To all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe.
Good morning. It's vacation week for you, John. It's the freaking weekend, baby. Let's go. Sean, good morning. What's up, friends? What's going on? Let's go. Dude, I'm so pumped. Finally. .1 MSQ, dude. Good morning. Good morning, Molly. Cannot wait to... No, you're on vacation. You don't go to work, John. Luceria, I'm so ready. I'm so excited. The shepherd of the nerd herd. Who, Darcy? Hello, Demetrinoth. Good morning. Good morning, Tindy. What's up, dude? Yes. I'm doing very well. I'm very excited for today, dude. Got to study behind already today because you stayed in your pajamas. So that's, who cares? That's fine. You can study in your pajamas. Good morning. What's going on? Oh, so good. Music's so good. Answers is awesome. Still need to suffer through ARR patches. That's the best. That's my favorite story in the game, actually. Well, it's up there. All right, let me turn that down a little bit. Let's turn that down just a little bit. Even though it's so good. But good morning, friends. Happy Saturday. It has been a long time coming, but finally, today we can progress the MSQ. We can do some of the Endwalker 6.1 stuff. So I've done Endwalker. I did 6.0. We're done with that. We're on 6.1 today. So the patch content that came out of afterwards. And yeah, Endwalker is my favorite expansion so far by like quite a bit. It's very good. I cried so many times and I'm excited to see what they're setting up for this patch content. This patch content, though, my understanding is it doesn't lead into Dawntrail like they normally would do, where the patch content leads into the next expansion. This is more like it's its own thing or something, is what I've heard. I don't know, but I'm excited. Could, but your brain doesn't like it, so you're showered and in comfies. One step up from PJs. Okay. It does lead right into Dawntrail. Oh, okay. I had heard that it doesn't, that it's like its own thing, but I guess it's more like, yeah, I heard that it's its own self-contained story, that the patch content to Endwalker is its own story, that it doesn't work how it used to, where like they were setting up, like Shadowbringers is obviously setting up Endwalker happening with Elidibus and all of that stuff. It's a brand new story. Yeah, like it can't continue Meteon stuff, I'm assuming. Right? I don't know. But I'm excited. Either way, what's up, Chaos? Good to see you. Good morning. Either way, I'm pumped. We did all of the role quests to get prepared for this. Baby Bug, hello. We did all of those. We did all the role quests. I'm gonna go through this on the Reaper, I think. Not the porn stash. It's not the porn stash, it's the Deidre stash. Felt like it was its own contained story and it didn't shift between the 0.3, 0.4 patches right. Still can't get over the porn stash. Yeah, it's not the porn stash, it's a Deidre stash. She likes it. Same brain cell. You and Todd, you share one. That explains a lot, actually. I get that. I'm just kidding. You have multiple brain cells. Y'all had a weird cold snap? Have y'all had a weird cold snap? Like a cold front? Oh, I took my meds, so I'm not gonna be able to eat. I didn't know you were making me food, but that's really nice of you. I would have eaten it if it was 20 minutes earlier, but thank you.
I like this.
All right, here, I'll eat it.
My meds and I'm gonna eat it.
I'll eat it. Thank you. Well, you made it for me, so.
I also made it for me.
Well, you made it for you. Wait a minute. Is this? There's more. You have enough. Yeah, but you were nice enough to bring it to me, so I feel like I need to eat it now.
But also, like, you always think about how, like, oh, I don't feel good. I forgot to eat today. So maybe
Fucking called out.
today.
Fucking called out. Damn.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Damn.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're right. Psionic, hello. You had a cold front. It's been stupidly cold. I don't think so. It's 65 or something like that. It's gonna be 60 something degrees here today, so I don't think so. She gave you a spoon. Run. I have to eat it now. Devin with the 66 months. Holy shit. 66 months of my life has been spent doing this, and 66 months of your life has been spent doing this. It's gotta make you feel bad. Hi, Psionic, good morning. This is, oatmeal? Just oatmeal. I think she did some, like, banana thing, too. Yeah, we didn't get a cold front or anything like that. Cold snap. When I think of cold snap, I think of the mage move and WoW. It's not a porn stash. I can't believe you guys... I wish. That'd be cool. Worth it. I thrive in the shame. Yum. Oh, really hot. Ow! Oh. Mm-hmm. I'm crying a little bit. I'm gonna put that down. Oh, that's real hot. Ow! What it though? Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. What's up, Nuji? Just woke up? Nice. I just woke up not too long ago. Hello, Frank. Yes? What's up? Did you want to say hi to stream? Yeah, she said hi. Darcy said, hello, how are you, everybody? I speak dog, so... Yeah, that's what she said. She knows. She's like, hello! She just came over and was like, that's it. I want to hang out, too. I'm so excited, though. I'm so excited to progress the MSQ today. There's a Devin on my screen, too. Wait a minute. Like, I guess... Oh. Wait. Let me move that. There's a Devin. Hello, Devin. Copying me being a Reaper? Get out of here. Oh, thank you for the flowers. It's so nice. You're such a nice little cat. Little kitty cat. Little kitty. Does your Torgal pup like you? I hope so. Sure. I'm sure. Mustache reminds you of Mario or Luigi. All right. There's no need to be mean. I don't know, like, you come into the stream and then you attack me like this and make fun of me for what? For what? Like, I'm sorry that you woke up in a bad mood, but you don't need to come in and insult me and call me some of the worst characters in video games. But whatever, dude. Whatever. Wario? You said, at first I was like, Warriors. Yeah, Warriors. Wario. Oh, yeah. No, but like, that's terrible. I need to trim it, actually. Already here on the server, ready to tank? Yeah, heck yeah. You're awake as well? Who are you yelling at? Frank, you called me Mario or Luigi. And I'm just like really offended. You know? Who are you yelling at? Hi, Tomas. Good morning. Way to wake up. You're not attacking me. Mario and Luigi is cool. Oh, so now you're lying to me. Now you're sitting right in my face and lying. Wochi is Mario. I would be Luigi to Wochi's Mario. I'd be fine with that. You won't be here as much today? Devin, I want you to know, you're usually not here when I play Final Fantasy XIV, so I expect this. You don't play this game with us anymore. Ever. I think I asked this already. Have I heard of Pokemon Conquest? Pokemon strategy game. I haven't. Is that like, is it a legit game? Damn, bitch. Hey, not my, listen. When was the last time you played with us in this game? Like Fire Emblem Pokemon. Is it like an official Pokemon game? I feel like I've seen the, like, I feel like I've seen that logo somewhere. You know I have bad FOMO. Been doing Roll Quest. Last weekend I did Roll Quest. Last weekend. What's your excuse now? And the weekend before that? Maybe the weekend before that. I thought it was just last weekend. No, it was 2 weekends. I don't know. Official game from 20... Oh, yeah, no, I haven't played that. Maybe I should. From 2012, so I'm guessing it's on DS, right? Biggest bedhead and you need a shower. Ew. You should just wear a beanie. A smelly beanie. Risk of Rain 2? I've heard really good things of Risk of Rain 2. Or Risk of Rain in general. I mean, granted, it was 2 expansions of Roll Quest, so... Yeah, but... Devin's making up excuses for why he doesn't play with us. Gross. Yeah, I haven't played that. I should, though, because I like Pokemon. And I like Fire Emblem. Now I'm curious about this. He's using my adult responsibility against you. Hey, you made the decision to have children, okay? Idiot. So I don't know why you're coming at me. Exactly. See, chaos is right. It's about priorities. You don't prioritize me over your family like you should, Devin. And I take offense at that. I was looking this up to see if I could see gameplay, but usual morning shower you guys usually don't take. You know what's funny? I used to take morning showers. That was my routine, is I would take a morning shower every morning. I don't do that anymore. I usually take shower after stream. I take a shower like in the middle of the day after stream. I feel like is most of the time when I take it. Usually I take a shower around when, like, right before Deidre gets home from work. If I'm not still streaming. Oh yeah, this looks cool. It looks very Fire Emblem. That's really weird. This looks very fire. I wonder who the devs are. Excuse me. Take a shower before bed. Usually before bed or like in the middle of the day. Usually take a shower in the morning before work and then it gets too cold. Yeah. RT game has gameplay. I found gameplay. It looks very Fire Emblem. Hang on. Like the art style kind of looks it, and then like when you actually have the like even just like the little thing of like this dude showing up next to the EV, even that looks like it. Called a water bill. Used to take 3 a day. You know what? I usually sometimes, okay, I usually take 1 a day, but I'm not opposed to taking multiple showers a day. Yeah, even like everything about it looks very, looks dope though. I would play that. Pokemon Conquest, huh? Wonder how long the game is. That's cool. I like that. They did very little promo in 2012, which is weird because it's a Pokemon game. Like you would assume that would be like everywhere. I think it's like 60, 80 hours. That's a big game. The cool thing about shorter hair now is I don't need to worry about like, so the short hair, I don't have to worry about bedhead. So I can just be like, cool. I'm just gonna crawl out of bed and start up stream, which I don't like doing. I actually like waking up earlier. Alien and the Mummy are being re-released in theaters this weekend. Oh, I gotta see if I can take Deidre to go see the Mummy. She's never seen the Mummy, dude. Can you believe that? Sorry, I got distracted. Don't know if that's 100. Let's see. How long to beat? How long to beat Pokemon Conquest? I definitely have seen the logo for it. 13.5 hours. When focusing on the main objectives, Pokemon Conquest is about 13.5 hours. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, yeah, not me, that's for sure. You're likely to spend about 115 hours to obtain. That is a drastic difference. That is a drastic difference. 3 showers a day is too many. I usually like 2 is good. Taking 1 in the morning and taking 1 at night doesn't sound like the worst thing. Pansexual awakening, bisexual awakening, or possibly pansexual. Brendan Fraser Mummy. Yeah, that's the one. Deidre's never seen it, and I was like, Deidre, you owe it to yourself to see this. One is enough. I mean, technically, I think the healthiest thing for your body and skin is it every other day or every 3 days? There was something about like how often you should shower. Aram is hello, baby. Happy Saturday. You're up so early. I want to see if they have this, if they have The Mummy playing in theaters near us. Hey, Deidre, we're gonna go see The Mummy if they have it near us, okay? I do say so. I just said so. What did we forget about? Oh, we wanted to go before. Well, you can still go.
Oh, I'm still gonna
Oh,
go.
good. There's baby goats at some feed place nearby.
It's the 5th annual Baby Goat Day.
It's the 5th annual Baby Goat Day. Sorry.
5th annual.
5th annual. First annual for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was gonna go with her before I started stream, and I was gonna start stream later, like 10:30, 11. But I forgot. You forgot too.
I know.
We forgot.
I remembered now. Too late. Oh, Dom.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
But it's from 10 to 2, so I can't go to that because it's literally it's the stream time. It's stream time. What's up, Thunders? No, we're doing MSQ today. We're doing 6.1 MSQ. No goats. I don't get to see baby goats. They have moisturizer that can fix that. One a day is fine. Yeah, but the like the study I think actually said that you're either supposed to take cold showers, which fuck that. I don't know how anyone takes cold showers. I don't know. No way. I do not think it is worth the torture. I don't get it. Who does that? I don't see it in the movies. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Deidre! When it's 100 here. See, it's just never. Yeah, okay, I can see if you're somewhere warm, but I feel like here, that's not happening. Go for the fam. Go for the baby goats. This is our time. Don't be trying to give it away. I take tepid showers at best, unless it's stifling out. I feel like we should need to give you some tea. This is what the quacks would have you believe. The quacks, the hippies. Cold showers are great for reducing cortisol, but I think I'll just cope with the anxiety. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, for me, like, I sit in the shower and let my brain decompress. So, like, I ain't doing that. Oh, I wanted to see that Abigail horror movie, too. All right, so The Mummy... So, Alien, which is one of my favorite movies of all time, is in theaters, but I actually already made Deidre watch that with me, so I'm not going to drag her to the movie theaters to see it. But The Mummy, I might. It's at 5. That's the last one today, is at 5. They also have Alien. You don't want to watch that again?
I would go see it.
Thank you. That's all I was wondering. I'm not going to take you, though, because we already saw it together. But you haven't seen The Mummy. You've never seen The Mummy.
Never.
So, but like Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz are the bi and pan awakening of a generation. You are actually in that. Yep. It came out in what, 97, 98? It's the 25th anniversary, so math. 1999? Yeah, you didn't realize you were a little when you were 4? I don't know. 99. I was close. What did I say? 97, 98? But it literally says the 25th anniversary, so I should have.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
okay.
You know, this year's my
29th anniversary. Yeah, almost 30th. Almost. The Mummy with Tom Cruise? Get out. Get out, Thunders. Get. Do you want to? It's at 5. I'm trying to... It doesn't actually show me any show dates for... Like, if I click on the thing itself... Oh, okay, never mind. So today, Sunday... Check Sunday. Same time. So, today or tomorrow? Okay.
I'll go with you whenever.
All right. Well, I doubt I need to reserve tickets, so we'll see where I'm at on stream today. If I end up going till 5, then we can't go, and I'll just plan on it tomorrow. You know. But you're down to go?
I'll go.
You'll go.
Okay.
You want to do it? We could do a double feature too,
Good.
if you want, because there was another movie I wanted to see. You wanted to see.
That we wanted to see.
That we wanted to see. Exactly. Godzilla X Kong.
I think it was just you that wanted to see that.
It was just me that wanted to see it? You don't want to see it?
I would watch it.
You would watch it with me, but you don't want it.
I'm not really a creature kind of girl.
It's not a creature feature. It is the protector of our planet. The protector of our planet, Deidre, against a capitalist government that is obsessed with sucking the planet dry of its energy. So that's kind of why we need to watch it, because we don't. Godzilla is the Earth's. Well, Godzilla is the alpha, because he beat up Kong.
I'm not really interested in that alpha beta.
No. He's the alpha.
Stuff,
Okay,
right?
but like in a creature way, Deidre, not in like a me way.
You know, all that bullshit about like wolf packs, alpha betas,
It's
that's
not
bullshit.
okay, but it's
That
not a
was all
wolf pack.
made
Godzilla
up.
is a giant ass
Okay, but you're
lizard
using alpha
dragon
beta
thing.
talk, which is what they use with the wolves.
No, it's not. It's not talking about wolves at all, Deidre. They don't talk about
Can we watch a
wolves.
movie with wolves?
You want to watch a movie with wolves?
Yeah, let's watch Twilight New Moon. Let's watch New Moon. Team Jacob.
Team Jacob? How can you be Team Jacob knowing that he's a freak? Dude, like, imprints on a baby or something.
Yeah, well, we didn't know, like,
We just ignore that.
If she had just not gotten shacked up with some random 100-year-old
She was in love with that random 100-year.
107-year-old
Oh my
man
god.
with the emotional control of
They were
Ron
perfect
Weasley.
together. They were perfect together. Jacob, Jacob's a fucking
he was
werewolf.
An actual teenager.
Oh my god.
At least
He's
he
an
was
actual teenager, but he's a
teenager.
werewolf. With the emotional bandwidth of a werewolf. I've never seen all of Twilight.
You.
she,
You don't even know.
she goes, fuck you. You don't even know.
Yeah, Darcy, I'm with you.
I haven't
Darcy's
seen.
Team Jacob too.
Of course she is. She's a dog.
Yeah. Are you gonna say Darcy's wrong?
Arguing with a girl about Twilight. Well, I'm showing Deidre what real vampires are. Okay, Buffy's not a great example of what real vampires are, but hey, lots of people want to get railed by a werewolf. Go on Tumblr. Willow. I'd take Jake. You're on. You call him Jake?
You friends or something?
What are you, friends, Aramis? Take Jake over Edward any day of the week, 70 times on Sunday. I mean, come on now. He would shred your back. It would be shredded. At least with
Edward literally fucked a bed into rubble.
He fucked a bed into
Yeah,
rubble?
Like the headboard crushed.
We kind of did that, except it was wrestling. So that was actually just wrestling, though. Like, I picked Deidre up and I slammed her on the bed and then it broke. My bad. My bad. Holy fuck, what is the stream now? It was you, right? That I picked up and slammed, or was it Darcy? It was you. It was you.
We were like,
I picked her up, slammed her to the bed, and you just felt the bed go boom. I'm like, uh-oh. I think I broke it, and I did. It was like a metal thing that's like the leg of the metal snapped off. My bad. Doggo chomps on the bone is. So she is weird when she.
She's really really
She
weird.
she wants you to see her chomping on it. So you can be like, oh, Darcy, you're doing such a good job with that bone. Wow.
Hugging it now.
Yeah, don't drop it.
Hugging it.
She's hugging it. Darcy's just chilling. Oh, no. I said don't drop it.
There you go.
That's her favorite way to chew a bone. Yeah, we'll do, so I usually actually just get the frozen, they have the frozen, like, bone marrow ones, you know what I'm talking about? I'll get those, or out of a butcher. We have a butcher shop, too, that I'll sometimes go to, and get them stuff, so the middle is, has the gross-ass stuff. Now Doggy is in the shot. Stream over. Y'all wanting to get Team Jacob. Edward is 1,000,000 years old. You guys are weird. You guys are weird. Dude's a dog. Turns into a dog. Freaks. Anyways, so Mummy? I'm glad she agreed to go see The Mummy. I've actually been trying to get her to go watch it, or to watch it with me for a while. The Mummy's great. It's a really good movie. I do kind of want to go see Alien, though, in theaters, because that also sounds... That's one of my favorite movies ever. I kind of want to see that. A giant dog. I don't know if that's better or worse. What song is this, actually? Oh, I actually don't know this one from 14 Revolutions. It's from Stormblood, but I don't really remember it. Better 5,000. I would go see Alien with Kiddo. We'd love the trilogy. There's so, I mean, those movies are, I love them all. Okay, I don't know if I love it. Prometheus and Covenant. I like Prometheus more than I like Covenant, but I like those. There's a new one coming out, but it kind of feels like I'm gonna like it, but I don't think it does anything for the world's mythos lore. It's just another, no one loves Prometheus. I actually do like Prometheus. I really like what they were setting up, and I really like that they tied it into the OG movie so well. The problem was Covenant. Covenant ruined all of the setup they did for Prometheus. Revolutions was during an ending credits, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like after Xenos or what. Like is one thing, love is... That's true. I think the only Alien movie that I love the trilogy, the first 3. Yeah. Really like Prometheus as a standalone, but it's a bad Alien movie. Well, that's what I mean. But if they had tied it in, if they had figured out a way of making it better, like... Not they ruined it with Covenant, in my opinion. Chaos, I saw 6.1, Final Fantasy XIV 6.1 came out in 2022. How long are expansion cycles for Final Fantasy XIV? Jesus Christ. Like, you're telling me that this game has been running on patch content for this long? It's supposed to be 2 years. This one was longer. I guess COVID probably fucked up the development cycle. Shadowbringers was what? Yeah. That makes sense, because well, no. Was it end of Shadowbringers was during COVID? That kind of scares me as somebody getting into Final Fantasy XIV as a streamer or whatever else. Is kind of worrying that they take that long for content. Like, what the hell would I be doing in Final Fantasy XIV if I was caught up on MSQ and all that stuff right now? There's a lot to do in the game, don't get me wrong, but 5.3 was delayed because of COVID. Gotcha. And then there was stuff in Endwalker that was recorded from people's, like they weren't in a studio recording it, right? We gonna prog Savage. Yeah, I wonder if Devin's still here. I volunteered Devin for a static. But with the amount that he doesn't hang out with us and hates us and thinks Tomas is ugly, Devin might not do the static with us, you know? Sorry, friends, I wasn't expecting breakfast this morning, or I would have eaten before I started stream. So I'm gonna chow down, and then we'll get started. Apologies. You talked to him, he said yes if the schedule can work. Well, we'll need his schedule and then see if we can work around that, I guess. Tomas knows you would never say that. Tomas doesn't even know you, Devin. We don't even know you. We don't even know who you are. I only know you as the guy that ruins my ham joke. Sano just saying hello. You have D&D in 5 minutes. You can't watch anyways because we're going to be progressing stuff, so thank you for popping in, saying hi. Guessing you're talking about me? No. Although Sano will be potentially ready for Savage in a static. Bitch, you met me in person. I did? Devin, I met you in person? Shut up, Devin. It was 5 years ago. That was a long time ago. And we still love each other deeply. Even though you ruined my damn turkey leg joke. Dude, that was so funny. Dude, I felt so funny. That was so funny. That was really funny. Like, at the time, I was like, really? But Psionic was talking about it on the guild Discord, and I'm the one that said depending on schedule. You're the one that did. So Psionic, so what you're saying is Psionic's a liar, and said it was up, Devin said that, but actually, wow. I'm actually letting, I want Psionic to be like the planner for all this. I really like the idea of just showing up. Both Devin and Sano said it. All right, we'll have to figure it out. I got to meet Devin at a BlizzCon apparently 5 years ago, and we went to Disney afterwards. And I was trying to repeat a joke that I had made that happened that was really funny. And Devin, while we were doing it, Devin just, I'm trying to remember what it even was now. But it was real upsetting. Corey has really never been the same since that. That's true. Ever since then, I'm basically just the devil incarnate. Rip BlizzCon. Probably the only person happy there won't be the. No, I'm happy there. I selfishly, I know, and it's like I feel bad, but like selfishly, I'm happy there's not a BlizzCon this year. Like I feel bad saying that, but like I am happy there's not one. I'll be real. If it's like 6 p.m. on the weekdays, I don't get off work till 6, and it takes you an hour to get home. Well, I also have to figure out what we're going to be doing in War Within for Raid. Because I'm kind of thinking, I don't know about everybody else, but I kind of feel like static, Savage, like it should only be once a week, but maybe people do it differently. Con trip this year is for PAX and wasn't looking forward to FOMO. Yep. I feel bad with a giant shit-eating grin. Well, I feel that's why it's a grin, because it feels so selfish to do that, but bang your head against the wall doing something I've done since 2017. Yep. Static does it twice a week. I feel like we should commit to a day a week, see how we feel, and then if we want to add more days, we should add more days. There were weeks we only did it once, yeah. I think since none of us, or a lot of us, have never done that. I heard Deltascape was super hard. Depends how the fights are going. Well, but also we're not, you know, we're not trying to do, we're just trying to do it for the first time. So progression isn't like something we care about, I'm assuming. Maybe it is. Maybe that is a thing. I would like to figure out how to play the game better when it comes to stuff. Like, because I don't, right now, obviously, I don't really pay attention to, like, rotation and, like, you know, I do, but I don't. I would like to, because that's how I like playing video games, but T3S killed your static. We almost beat it. Got to Enrage, and they were just done with it. Dang. Enjoy D&D, Sano. In 6.1, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You think you broke bot? Yeah. Gotta learn your proper opener. Yeah, well, I don't know what I'm playing is the thing, too. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna be. I'm probably gonna be playing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna be playing. For a static, you need 2 tanks, right? Figured Dark Knight. Might actually be Gunbreaker. I don't know. Viper is what I'm thinking right away, because obviously I want to be Zidane from Final Fantasy IX just all the time. 2 tanks, 2 heals, 4 deeps. Yeah. Ooh. 1 shield and regen healer. Savage will be yeah. 1 physical ranged. Gotcha. DPS being the different roles. And you need that, so you need that for Savage. Like, you need that type of setup for Savage. I mean, maybe we should commit to what's Ultimate is the middle one? Maybe we should commit to Ultimate and see how that feels. Although I've heard that Ultimate is easier than Mythic Plus in WoW. I don't know if that's like universally true, but I did hear that. I'm sure certain ultimates are harder than others, but what's harder, Savage rating or Mythic rating? I thought Savage was easier than Ultimate. Oh, okay, maybe I keep getting confused with the damn terminology for this for some reason. I don't know why. I think I've just been playing WoW for so long that my brain is just, I'm so used to normal, heroic, mythic. Savage is easier than ult. Oh, okay. Oh, weird. Okay, they definitely said that they thought Mythic Plus, like high Mythic Plus was harder than Ultimates. Is definitely what they said. Games and movies, what's going on? Good morning. How's Rebirth going? You almost done? Normal, Savage, Ultimate. I guess the reason why I don't is because my brain doesn't think of like normal, Savage, and Ultimate they don't have like I don't have a context for that. You know what I mean? You're in chapter 10. Woo! Let's go. Cruising. Normal, Savage, Ultimate. Ultimate is the ultimate difficulty. That's a good way. That's a good way of thinking of it. Ultimate is the ultimate difficulty. That makes sense in my brain. I won't mess this up anymore. But yeah, I'm very curious to see like the difficulty level, because I've been raiding in WoW for so long now that like, I mean, geez, how long ago was Legion? There's a tier where world proggers got away with the 3 range, 2 caster range, and a physical range. 2016. Yeah, so I've been raiding heroic in WoW since 2016 at least. I mean, I've raided before that, but like regularly. It's not though. That's the cool thing about that chapter is it's not their home anymore, which is kind of thematically cool. 3 range, 2 caster range, and a physical ranged. Why would you need melee? and Final Fantasy XIV. Buffs, debuffs. Oop. That would be my... That'd be my guess, but... Looks very much like it did in chapter. Well, it's the same place, but that's what I mean thematically. It's just not their home anymore. Raid utility, damage being higher depending on class. Okay. Ultimate is mostly if you want to challenge yourself to your limit. Get a glowy weapon. It doesn't drop gear that are necessary to progress your character. Oh, that's really cool. That is awesome. That is really cool, actually. Holy shit. I love that. That is, like, maybe it's just me, but I kind of feel like that's how mythic rating in WoW should be, too. That's what mythic, yeah, that's actually, like, maybe I'm weird, but I think that's amazing. Game is so good, but man, yeah, if it wasn't for that tipathon going as long as it did, I would definitely still be playing it. It's a huge game. I am still playing it, technically. I have a bunch of post-game stuff that I want to get done. Max drew that comparison on his podcast. Max has a podcast? Like Maximum from WoW? Ultimate is mostly if you want to challenge yourself to your limit and get a glowy weapon. It doesn't drop gear. That is... That is amazing. Your friend speedrun the platinum? Yeah, after he played it once, though, right? He did New Game Plus. Mythic should be all cosmetics and prestige. There's no way you can get the platinum in 50 hours from when you first boot up the game for the first time ever to platinum. No way. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Mythic should be all cosmetics and prestige. Potty C. Oh, I had no idea he had a podcast. Started maybe 6 months ago. Interesting. Him, Dratnos, Growl. Oh, that's cool. I should actually listen to that. With Ultimate, your group must have synergy, communication, and even playing field of doing their part. Everybody will have a part to play whether you like it or not. I'm used to that in general, because to me, that's a lot of how World of Warcraft is. Like, for us, for our raid team in WoW, there's just so many times where, like, if somebody's not pulling their weight and everybody else is simply doing okay, you're gonna have a real hard time killing that boss, you know? Gonna have a real hard time. So I get that. I really only different, yeah, just 8 of you, which is such a cool, I love that. Hey, now I've gotten better. You have, for sure. You have. You're still not as good as you could be, but you know that. Like, I know there's a better raider in there. I've seen it. It's not meant to be mean. I'm saying, like, I know, yeah. Guess I won't be studying today. Focused, upped, and gone. Uh-oh. Don't you hate when that happens? I'm trying to eat this. It's so hard to eat after I take my meds. It's really, really annoying. I need to take my ADHD meds with something that's, like, foody. Makes you hungry. That was good, though. She does oatmeal, but with, like, a caramelized banana thing. Oh, it's delicious. Psybeast, what's going on? Hello. You look so different from your Final Fantasy IX playthrough. Did I show my face in that? Oh my gosh. Long time no see. As long as I finish the first module and start the second tomorrow, you'll be fine. Consistency of remembering mechanics. The cool thing... Do you say booty? Can you do the caramelized hand gesture? Did I do one? What did I do? I didn't notice. Uh-oh. You look so different than you did in your Destiny 4 playthrough. What's up, Tuperto? Did you know that I actually did a Destiny So the first time that my YouTube channel ever saw success, like videos were doing well, was I was covering the Destiny 4, the Destiny beta. And I was in love with that game. That game was like, I loved it so much. And then it released. And I was like, wow, this game has nothing to do. I was so excited for it. And then there was nothing. I couldn't tell if you were slicing the banana or shake. Oh, I might have been shaking. I don't know. I didn't know that I did. I didn't even notice. But yeah, she does a caramelized banana thing or something. In the oatmeal. Oh, that's what I was doing. Stirring it in the oatmeal. That's what it was. That's it. Yeah, you'll be fine. You got this. Sorry. So the thing I was going to say, Chaos, is a lot of the Final Fantasy XIV fights, from what I've seen, obviously take all this with a grain of salt. Everything feels like a dance. It feels very, boss did this, it will now do this. This is what you do. You go stand here, and it does this. WoW doesn't really feel like that to me. WoW feels a lot more reaction time based, whereas Final Fantasy XIV fights feel more knowledge based, if that makes sense. I don't know if anybody that's rated in both feels like I'm way off base there, but that's currently how it feels to me, just looking at stuff. Like I was watching, I think Echo was doing something. They were progressing something, and I was like, this feels like they're doing a dance. Puzzle elements in the Savage fights? Yeah, that's what it felt like, solving a puzzle. Knowledge base would be about right. Revelation, what's up? Haven't rated in a while, but that's what I hear. Hi, Xana, good morning. Howdy. Howdy, partner. Laria, good morning. Hi, friends. Also depends on the fight. Yeah. I feel like Heroic and Mythic Razageth. That Razageth definitely feels like a dance. There are some that are reactionary because it's very RNG, like PS3 that had like little for yeah, right. Maybe Laria would be interested in a static. I don't know. Savage are the thing that drops tokens to exchange against high item level gears, and even that isn't the only option to get really good gear. You can get some from the Tomestones of Comedy, enhance them with tokens that you can buy. I love that. I didn't know that that's how ultimates worked in Final Fantasy XIV. I had no idea. And that is, that to me is brilliant. Like I personally, I think the highest content like that should be, I think that would make the rating scene in WoW so much healthier too, to be honest with you. If Heroic was, if normal mattered more, Heroic was harder, and Mythic was just a way to like push you and your group and not get gear. That'd be so cool. Is what is the gear for? You beat the hardest content. Issue with my issue with getting gear for the hardest possible content is what is the gear for? You beat the hardest content. Oh, you're talking about for WoW, right? Like, why do you need gear for Mythic rating? Like you did it. You did it. What that gear's just gonna make your re-clears better? Who cares? I zoned in on Marlboro server, and there are row mask all naked. Nice. Yeah, so Savage rating is where you get gear, and then we could decide if we wanted to do ultimate from there. That's pretty cool. So for those of you that have Savage raid in Final Fantasy XIV, where would you put that in terms of difficulty for those that have also done stuff in WoW? That's what 14S. I mean, that makes so much sense to me. WoW would never go. The player base in WoW would never go for it. They'd be. Actually, I don't know. People are willing to torture themselves for cosmetics. Then Ultimate came out. Oh, so Ultimate is fairly new. Well, I guess that's Stormblood, right? So that's still fairly new. Oh my gosh. I'm being serenaded, and there's a big... Oh, and... Oh, there's so... Oh, I zoomed in. I couldn't see. There's people here. I'm gonna fill up my coffee, and then we'll get started. We got the Losorias. We got the Dimitrinoth, who's a hot row. Oh. 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 In your tractum. That is a spicy row. That's a spicy row. Have you all seen, holy shit, have you all seen the oh my god. It is the most bonkers thing to me. Have you all seen, yeah, I don't know what tractum means, by the way. The discourse, the online discourse around Stellar Blade right now, and like these incel loser ass gamer dudes that are like mad that like you can't see her vagina in the game. Like it is a fucking absurd. Someone needs to punch Grums or whatever in the mouth, by the way. I call for that, because goddamn, that person. On both sides, it's been wild. People are calling it a cultural beacon, and for gamers to rise up, gamers, like this is our chance to show the gaming industry that we're not into this anti-woke stuff. It is like legitimately boggles my mind that there are people like that. Like it actually bothers, like, dude, that's what you're concerned about? Really? Really? How wrong did your life go, dude? The game looks, yeah, Stellar Blade looks awesome, but I don't want to play it. I almost don't want to play it because I don't want either of those groups to come into my space. Get out of here, you wild people. He's the Rowan ARR that claims to, oh, right, that guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Stellar Blade Revelation. Woke Nation is gonna get some of the dumbest shit when it comes to bitching us. It's so crazy. It's just so weird. They think that they need a naked girl in their game for them to prove that censorship. And it's like, you are so, do you know how, like, what are you talking about? Crazy people won't stop me from enjoying a game. Oh, I might play it actually. I don't know if I want to stream it because I don't want those people. I have no problem telling anybody that thinks that she's an android, right? It's just weird. Corey's into robots, yeah. I just like acting like there aren't, like, women aren't, like, there isn't sexual, like, people that are sexualized in video games is so weird. Like, acting like they're not, like, there's no game you can play where you have a hot protagonist is the goofiest thing I've ever heard. Like, it's so goofy to me. Like, maybe it's because I play a lot of RPGs, but like, damn. I likes to defy things. People be like, oh, you do this, so you must think this, and then I could be like, you're an idiot. True. No different than Nier Automata, but 2B. Yeah. Hello. I don't know if we know this person, but I'm gonna blow him a kiss. The Nier games are, yeah, I honestly don't, maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think that the woke, us woke folk, I don't think any of us care about, I just don't think we care about it. You know what I mean? A bow, and a bow, and a uh-oh. The creators of both games are speaking to one another? Yeah. Friend zone. Do we know this person? Is this one of you? I love it. I love it. The samurai stuff. I actually was a samurai right before I started stream. I switched over back to Reaper. Nope, that's not. You don't realize how butthurt us Trumpsters are compared to you wokies. You Trumpsters have too much say in stuff like this because they're just loud. Vast majority of us that are like, what are you on about? Just enjoy. Yeah. I don't think people like, is the character design of Eve, the main character of Stellar Blade, is it like, is it hypersexual, sexualized? Hell yeah, it is. Cool. Who cares? Do they need to be showing her completely naked in like, no. Also, no, they don't. So don't do that. She's literally a video game form of a Korean model. Okay, well, that's not, I wouldn't call it. Yes, but not really. That's her. That's like where her base form is from, is a Korean model, but the rest of her is not. Stoic, hello. Have these people played? No, that's the thing. Because those games are woke because you can change your pronouns in them. So no. People are real weird about stuff like that, man. I don't get it. I think for most of us regular folk, we're live and let live, dude. Do your thing, man. Like, do your thing. Communicate. Treat me nice. We're all good. At least the succubus is nice and changes what you want. Yeah, right? Not had any date offers for a while. Too close to IRL now. You're gonna get a date offer to me. Trust. If Chad, my character, was able to get a date offer, you can. I gotta go, so I'm not late. I'll leave the lurk on. Enjoy the MSQ, and I'll come. Okay, I love you. Bye. Enjoy your hair appointment and baseball. You say baseball? All right, I'm gonna go fill my coffee, and then we'll get started. I'm in the Doman Enclave because I was doing some stuff. I'm trying to rebuild it. I'm a nice guy like that. All right, I'll be right back. Like, imagine, like, I haven't heard anybody bitch about, or be like, thank God Persona's not a woke game. Like, Persona's like, you know, how come no one's talking about Reload? And how you can get battle panties and whatnot. Single, 35, at my own place, 2 cats, one of which is hairless. I'm in a culinary school grad who loves to cook. Date win. Saperto, you should be getting dates left and right. Based on that. Lizale was so full on she scared me. Asterion isn't vibing, and Gale hasn't made a new offer lately. Only dated Shadowheart once. You'll get there. Gale can be slow, but he warms up. True. Give Sonata a battle jock, then we'll talk. Right, but no one's complaining about, no one's like, oh my God, I can't believe Persona, because nobody cares. You know? Like they changed a trans panic moment, which is great. But I haven't seen anybody like complain or not complain about, you know. Tomas, you look pretty cool, dude. You look pretty cool. I don't like your axe, but I kind of do because it fits. What is this? Oh yeah, capybara. A minion. You're the best. Forever, what's going on? Thank you for the raid, friendo. Thank you for that. You're so cute. Despicable You. I got an achievement from that. Do Microsoft Team States. Minion Master? Wait, is my title... I have 100 minions. I have a title now, Minion Master. You rebeat the final boss. Yeah, and no changes though, right? For the end? Yeah, I like that. That looks good. Where is the... What is that from? The face piece is from the Allied ARR Tribal Quest? Really? Can you change the color of it? Can you dye it or no? Like the... Like, can you make this darker? That would look dope. You cannot dye it? Darn. That's cool, though. I like it. How resourceful. You could also just use Discord, you know? Not sure if Allegan or Omicron per se 8. We going mean and moody. No changes. Nothing really new in the boss fight other than I beat it without dying this time around because of Leviathan and what you get. Right. That's exciting. I need to do my my stuff soon. Da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Did I dote on you? I'm reading the encyclopedia. Wait, I need to do, wait. I keep forgetting. Oh, wait. Oh, cheers. Okay. Looks like Kano. That's who I was thinking of. Kano from Mortal Kombat. Oh, I like it more when it's... Yeah, that looks awesome. Reminds me of the dude from Resident Evil Village. Axe is a format of Felcleave. Warriors is the format... This axe is the format of Felcleave? I'm not sure I know what you mean by that. Lamb change. Look at your... Oh! Oh, you're Clive! Oh! You got that Clive. Damn. Yeah, I want to use the stuff from the DLC just to see how easy it feels to redo it. We're sticking to MSQ. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. What do you think? Yeah, I was reading the encyclopedia, and I was reading about so they have a lot about the 1.0 stuff. At least I think it's 1.0. It's either 1.0 or directly right before 1.0. And oh shoot, I'm trying to think of what it was now. It's the format. Oh, I see what you're saying. That does look cool. I get what you mean now, Tomas. At the end, still broke you, but I controlled yourself from breaking down is bad. Oh man, I feel that. Pirate row is still your favorite? Yeah. The row's it looks so good. All right. Do the alliance raid, we can go with you. Yeah, I think we might do a little bit of both there. All right, let me shoot, there was something from the encyclopedia I wanted to talk about And now I don't remember what it was. Poop. There we go. There we go. It was something. It was something, yeah, it was before 1.0. It was for 1.0 of Final Fantasy XIV. They like talk about the Meteor project and everything, which is really cool because of Baja stuff that I've opened up. Gonna head back to Matus and do some things. Okay, we'll miss you. You should come to Zalera. Get the encyclopedia and search it. It's pretty, it's actually, it's a pretty thick, and there's a lot in there. It's actually a little hard to read, to be honest with you. I don't know if anybody's read it yet, but it's a little hard to read. It's very dense. A lot of, it felt like reading, it feels like reading like a lore book about Lord of the Rings or something, like a history book. I feel like you need to keep notes, highlight important things. There's like a few things that they don't outright say, but they imply or like leave up to interpretation, which is a little weird. There's like a part about the Mikote tribes, how they were driven from Garlemald's, or like something about how like they were originally there, but they were driven from Garlemald's, like the original Garlemald Corvus. But they don't actually say what happened that drove them out. They just kind of say they were driven out. So I did some, let's see if that, nah, it's ugly. I did do some cleaning. You're welcome. I did some cleaning. I did my armory, a little bit of my armory chest. I was messing around with the trust and duty support stuff. Did you know you can do that? No, I can do what? Oh, beckon? Yeah, and have the minion. It's only certain ones though, right? Like I don't think I can have Zidane. Yeah, it's only some. Bags are packed. I did some no, but so my bags are packed because of all of this materia. This materia though is because I went through all of my stuff and did the, what's it called? The extract materia, whatever it is, from a bunch of stuff. Still have those carrots. Oh yeah, those are carrots of happiness. Just one nibble is enough to inspire feelings of euphoria. Why would I get rid of those? They're drugged carrots. Every morning your Wi-Fi cuts out and comes back on for a few minutes, only in the morning. Weird. Still need to buy volume 3. So I was told I can't read volume 3 yet. I have to wait to read volume 3, which is weird to me because I feel like volume 3 came out before 6.5 stuff, so I don't know. Then again, when I saw that 6.1 came out in 2022, well, no, but so I went through my armory chest. The problem is my armory chest is super full of stuff. What is the hotkey for that? Control I. It's super full because I have all of these different classes at various parts of their leveling stuff. So I was waiting on a video to render and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play some Final Fantasy XIV, and I ended up doing the dumbest thing. I went on my samurai and I started leveling my samurai up so that I could start getting rid of some of the gear. I'm like, if all of this is 90, then I can kind of organize things a little better, you know? Had nothing but gear to turn in for seals. Yeah, so I've been turning in my gear here just to sell it. Why is that dumb? Because I don't need to level. I just, you know how long I just spent leveling? But yeah, so I have all this materia that I need to... that's what's taking up so much of my bags right now. And then my saddle bag. Like I need to get rid of some of the fish or whatever that I was joking about keeping. But yeah, I can't. I need to like do the thing where you can go talk to somebody. All my dyes are on my chocobo bag. 2 free slots. Yeah, I made 2 free slots. Realistically though, these are gonna be like, we'll get rid of these. I heard that I should desynthesize them. I don't know what that is, but. And then I have like all this stuff from Tomas probably giving me all of these. And then whatever these are for, these can be exchanged for materia. So I'm just going to get materia and try to turn it into the highest level materia that I can, since you can do that, right? That's like a dude in Thanalan. Level culinary for okay. Yeah, so that's the other part. It's like disenchanting and WoW. I heard that it's worth doing that because of somebody was saying it. Maybe it might have been you actually. Somebody was saying it when we were doing the ocean fishing for the Moogle Trove event. Okay, we're gonna do. So newfound adventure is where we're starting. Maybot, good morning. Let me go turn in this first though. Turn that in. That's just for the hunts. The whatever the hunt thing is. These materia trading items are for past materia. Useless. Well, it's not useless. That's what you can turn lower level materia into higher level materia though with enough of it, right? That's why I was told not to get rid of. I was told not to get rid of my materia. It's Graha. Yeah, the G tribe. They were deported to Corvos by the Alligans to serve as slaves. They stayed there after the fall of the Alligans until one of the Calamity froze the sea. Right. Oh, and the Calamity thing, I didn't realize. So Astral, the Umbral era comes first, then Astral. So we should be in the 7th Astral era now. Right? When it happened, most of them attempted to cross the frozen sea to leave Corvos. Only Graha's tribe stayed behind because they were the guardians of the royal eyes. Right, the royal Alligid eye. Useless? Is it actually is the materia useless? Because I thought I could turn it into the highest stuff and then sell it for a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, are these all the hunt people? The Gleaner Extraordinaire who made their way to the very summit of the heavens, are you not? I was also doing this to unlock all the hunts. No, I don't think so. I don't know who these people are. Do I? All of our most tiresome, that is to say, look how many of our esteemed clients have gathered. Oh, maybe it is then. If you can turn it into gathering material, then it's far from useless. We're in the we're in the 7th Astral era now. But that's what I was wondering though, is would the final days and like the end song, would that have turned us? We haven't suffered a calamity, so technically are we just always going to be in the 7th Astral era? Like, is there not going to be an 8th Umbral era? Never did that kind of rating that demanded it. All I know is that there's certain materia that sells for quite a bit. Trade battle matter for gathering materia. You can't trade battle materia for gathering materia. Can't you just sell it though? Maybe some Mayan calendar thing might cause a world-ending event. You're all useless. I don't know why I bother. Wow, Tomas, what a jerk. Yeah. There's the horde is nothing. Come as no surprise that I have come to personally insist that they are handled with the utmost urgency. I don't think there's like a real story here, but I require more samples to prove that the moon and indeed the stars beyond are teeming with life. Wait just a moment. My research in comparative mythology is on the verge of changing our understanding of life as we know it. Indeed, samples of ancient organisms have never been of greater necessity. Also, I disagree with the world quest ending. I don't know why Gridanians are going, or why Garleans are going to the moon, but somebody needs a timeout corner. Not the Sylvanas roleplay. Our pupils are the lifeblood and future of Charlian. We must needs provide them with hands-on instruction in the classification of specimens from both Thavnair and Garlemald. Yeah, these are not the people that I thought they were, but pardon me, but we researchers are also in great need of your services. We have a mountain of requests relating to Labyrinthos' fiercer specimens in the queue. We have a future plot of Garleans added again. Labyrinthos, surely you jest. We have a talented individual here capable of exploring environs unlike any known to man, and you would have him go to Labyrinthos? I'll not stand for it, not when myriad discoveries await in the field of xenobiology. You bid on a house again. You got it this time. This is the one to me. Can't you lose the bind can't you lot see the bind you're putting Missile in? He'll decide for himself what to prioritize. Thank you very much! Rest assured that each and every one of your requests have been accounted for. Off you go, shoo-shoo. Yeah, so this is to unlock the elite hunts, I believe. Or whatever they're called. Bye, friends. I just wanted to turn in the quest. Hot row alert. Northada. To me, I can see you and her hanging out. I'm sure they mean well after a fashion, but I would consider it a personal favor if they learned to be a bit less demanding, or perhaps more than a bit. Any road, they will doubtless find it in themselves to behave if it means they'll get their precious samples. If you're keen to learn more about our elite marks, don't hesitate to make use of them. For our part, we're counting on you. Elite guild ship hunts now access. Oh, that's okay. Okay, cool. So that is the end of that quest. Good. I was doing all of these to like clear them from my board, just doing all the, because you have to do them all if you want to unlock these ones. Watching the Ragnarok come into view, tiny as it was, that was the moment I knew we had a future. The final days have come and gone, yet here we stand. Yup. Yeah, so technically no calamities, so we're not in the 8th Umbral era. So we're still in the 6th Astral era. Oh, the other thing I was going to ask about, that the encyclopedia was really cool about, was talking about, yeah, we're in the 7th Astral, not the 8th Umbral. Was Maricidia, but we haven't been to Maricidia yet. But I'm kind of curious if Maricidia is... like, it sounds like it might just be just more Garlemald. Yeah, we haven't been yet. I need to do this real quick, though. Thanks, Mr. Miles TV. And then, are you... Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. I actually forgot that I was in the middle of doing this. Okay, don't look at that character. Don't look. I don't think I have any, do I? Okay. Don't look, I said. Maricidia is Australia. Wait, what are these? Don't look. And Beanie Baby. One of these has my materia. You. There we go. Magic prisms. Why are you saving those? Oh, don't look to the... So, legit, I think this is the... Yeah, this is the only one that's organized. My other retainer is not. I was in the middle of doing stuff. Like, legitimately, I was actually doing stuff. Xenos, stop it. Don't worry, he's gonna make Mad Gil with all this useless stuff about 1200. Yeah. Listen. When the time comes, I'm gonna be more complete in this game than you, and that's gonna be embarrassing for you. You're gonna be like, wow. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, did I send him out already? My bad. Oh, I hit reassign, that's why. Going to try and do a bit more study so you don't feel guilty for playing BG3 in a bit. Knew it. Who knows if some catastrophe wouldn't visit us again, even if it's not a calamity? If it causes civilization to downgrade, we could move to the 8th umbral. I feel like if the end song in the final days starting isn't enough to do that, then I don't know. Those are fighting words there. See, look at how much room that made. Favorite Dragon Ball movie is Sleeping Princess and Devil's Castle. It makes great for Halloween. I don't think I've seen that one. Because of the DLC, you want to do New Game Plus. Yeah, same. All right, I think we're gonna get started. Every battle and trade job to max, then we can talk. Exactly. And it's gonna help that I have all of these things already. I am worried. Newfound adventure. Talking to the tat. Oh, actually, is Urukai still here? He shouldn't be. Like, it should be gone, right? Story! Next LP is Ratchet and Clank Quest for Booty. Nice. Such a badass strat. Yeah, I haven't heard that. Yeah, he's not. He's not. The next part of the encyclopedia I'm about to read is actually about the Warring Triads specifically, and I'm excited for that because I want to know more info from them. I have a letter? Don't get distracted, Corey. Shut up. Newfound adventure. Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of your company. Ready? 6.1 starts! How lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Ratchet and Clank Quest for Booty. What system is that on? PS3. Oh, weird. I don't think I know that one. She's so nice. Look at how quiet everything is, because everyone's...
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
I was just saying that. It's the very second movie. It's unique because it does not have the Dragon Balls in it. Oh. Side story between Tolls and Crack only. Side story between Tolls and Crack. Only about... I have no idea what that is. All right. Voice acting.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
Is that better?
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
So, a Kraken booty. So, oh, but it's a game that's 2 hours long between. Weird. That's better. Okay. So just for those that don't know, which you know, so the Scions have disbanded after 6.0. They've disbanded, and they are now just all adventurers off doing their own thing, and peace has come to Eorzea and lands beyond. Aldenard, Othard, Ilsabard, DeBards, Totteru and her big ass feather. She's grown on me a little bit. I still think she's evil. But eating toast with strawberry jam. Nice. Good choice. So just, that's why, why it's like, what are your plans? Yeah, Totteru, she's totally evil. She's the big bad of Final Fantasy XIV. They just haven't revealed it yet, but they will. A grand new adventure, of course.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you. You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
I did do that. You're welcome.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
Can you ever truly come back from saving the known universe? Huh, interesting. I don't like Jam myself. She makes us cool clothes. Yeah, but excuse me. She secretly has like the best genist from My Hero Academia powers, and she can control us through our clothing and we don't even know it yet. That's going to be the big reveal. She's been controlling us this whole time, manipulating events. I'm just kidding. There was something I keep forgetting, but it's like a plot hole that I keep remembering in my head about the Sundering, and I keep forgetting to I keep forgetting exactly what the thing that keeps coming to my mind is about it being like a little bit of a plot hole and how I don't understand, because these aren't like the 13 aren't technically, they're not parallel worlds, right? Like it's not like they're all the same world. They're all individual worlds with their own histories and civilizations. I think it had something to do with like the Allagans, and like did all of the different reflections all have their own, like how does that work? But then there's not that many. Every calamity would get rid of one of the reflections entirely, so there's like, it's just, there was so, I'll think of it. Remember when she tried to be an Arcanist? I do remember. She didn't do very well. There's gonna be plot holes. Of course there's gonna be potholes in the Sundering. The world is being destroyed. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered? My bunny boy is awesome. I love him.
I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now, all you need is a destination.
The 13th. Right? That's the void one?
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
The 1st. I'm going back.
Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Yeah, that's the other, like, how, like, obviously Garlemald fell.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
I love you, Emmett.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Looks like a vampire. He's about as cool as one, for sure.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
The other thing about the...
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
See, she's gonna make clothes so she can manipulate us, and so the encyclopedia also has all of the info about the different different calamities. So it talks about like the first umbral era was wind. But that's what it was. If there was a first umbral era, then what was before the umbral era? What was before that? Or so this is like what I'm trying to figure out is the first umbral era the Sundering? And that's why but like, why would wind be involved? Heidelin's that's not, like, I don't know why wind, if the first calamity was because of the wind aspected ether, and why was there nothing, like, how is there a history if the world is merely reflections of something? That's what it was. It doesn't make any sense how there's a history of evolution and creation and all this stuff if the world was simply sundered. Does that mean that the Atheris as the ancients knew it, it's their history that's actually being talked about? That they've somehow experienced umbral eras? Like, I don't know how that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Timu Austerian. I've never heard of Timu more in the past like couple weeks. I'd never heard of that, and then suddenly everyone's like the Timu of blah blah blah. Whenever I play P5, you're gonna do the OG or P5? I'm gonna do Royal, yeah. Terminologies for these came way after. No, I get that. Like the calling it stuff is irrelevant. It's the history of it. So how are they able to talk about like evolution and creation and all of this stuff if they're merely a reflection of it? Wouldn't they just have been calling Plunderstorm Timu Fortnite? Yeah, ever since then, I've been seeing people say Timu something over and over. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure how the history of that works. What existed before the first Umbral era? Because they have a creation myth about the 12. So I'm wondering if the 12, elaborate it further in your DM so I can understand it better. Never used it before. Only use it with me. How dare. I'm trying to figure out how to word it better later, not now. Yeah, but it's important. I'll lose the thought. Final Fantasy XIV is Timu WoW. Oh my god. Too far. Oh, and the earring that we're getting, or the earring that we have if you pre-order Dawntrail, Azima's. So Azima is the sun, right? Minfina was the moon. Azima is the sun. And Dawntrail, like what does it mean? Minfina was pretty important in the grand scheme of things. So There might not even be answers. No, there's answers. That's like the theme of the song. Never mind. All right, back to this. Sorry, I got distracted. Stalling way.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Enfida is my patron. You have no idea what she's involved with. Yes, I do. Can we see Aziba's pussy? No, no, that's woke. Or that's not woke. I don't know, dude. Make sure it has pockets. I have a lot of stuff in my bags. It's like half woke. I know all about the 12. As far as the
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
It's like Molly and Deidre.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures.
You leveling Weaver?
I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Thank you. She knows me so well. Thank you, Tatataru.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river.
I love how they answer
or a
that
piping
stuff.
hot bath.
I love how I'm snoozing. What?
And thus I am returned.
Are we going to the, are we actually going to the 13th? Newfound adventure. Yo. I was just joking. What?
Ah, you're awake.
Hi, William. Good morning. Afternoon.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Hi, mailman. How you do, boo? She drugged. No, she was just
You
boring.
seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Yeah, that. Taught her. That was her true
I
form.
promised to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
I need this song. I want this song actually as like an alarm clock. There's something about this that just like gets me ready to just go. I am very what did it say? Returned? Oh, see, here's the thing though. Here's why my brain is on it's because of the role quest for Shadowbringers that I'm like, oh, where are we doing? I need to remember that was Shadowbringers role quest, not Not the other one. Probably can. You just need to find out the name. Got this and thought of you? Oh my, you... I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna say thank you, but I know that was, there's a little bit of, good, because you hoard those. Yeah, I see it, Psionic, thanks. Acting like you're doing something nice, but attacking me. Dragon Ball movie 1 and 2, nice. I saw that, you sent me a picture of it, I think. Hope everyone is doing well. Mailman, when are you gonna play Final Fantasy XIV with us? That's the real question, Bromigo. Oh, I forgot there's a room over here. You got an onion on your head? Oh, no, you just look like an onion head. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see. I do love that she makes us close like a little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. It is longer than remake, yeah. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh, I like that. What do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? Oh, I love that. Why'd you say that like Yoda? I don't know. You've outdone yourself, Tataru, tartar sauce. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. All right. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. I can hear it now, the merry clink clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. We created a monster because nobody wants to see Tataru no more. They want money. Before or after 16-7 Rebirth, or Remake Rebirth, 7 OG, 16 DLC, Final Fantasy Tactics. Have you started on any of those? If not, then shh. Like how she made you a necklace, but not pants. I don't need pants. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. You know what? That's a great question. Maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Or you are subjected to Hermes at some point. Collection expanded the unending. Whoa, what? What? Did they just give me an in-game encyclopedia? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good for me. This is awesome! Okay. Wait. Okay. There's not that much stuff in here. Yet. Is now available under collection. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quest. Okay. How was Odin fight in dynamic mode? Tough. Real tough. There goes the story. Bountiful Ruins. Tataru has some advice to share with you. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Merzmehach, the finest drinking establishment in Radzadhan. Charm the employees. Oh, we've been there. And they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey. I forgot she like started the full boutique with Charlie and stuff, right? Fierbrerde, your measurements are larger than expected, and no, I shan't tell you which ones. We know it's not the D. She made no pants. She thought I had... Whatever. Whatever. Knights of the Round is confirmed to be in part 3. There's nothing else I need here. Wait, am I just going to... Yeah, I guess we're just going to Thavnair. What is the reasoning, though? They just kind of are like, ah, Thavnair's cool.
Small.
I know. I know. All right. It better be as... I don't know if it'll be as OP as the OG, but... Did I just hear the reasoning? Maybe? How dare. Do you know what it means to riz someone up? Yeah. I don't know how me having a small... I don't think that's gonna do it. Is crazy good? Yeah, it is. 30 years old, of course not. 33, oh, almost 33. Thought you were making a joke. No. You said, did I just hear the reasoning? And I don't know. I didn't know what you were referring to, but I know what Riz is. I feel like I had to explain what Riz was to somebody recently. Did you change your glam? You look good. Who knows what rumors fell into Tachiru's ear? I love that one. Nobody likes it as much as I do. Thought you just said, oh, it's the reasoning. And I was like, no fucking way. Oh, I didn't say that. All right, where am I going? This is like one of the best city tracks. It's so good. All right, so there. Place to train. I don't need to worry about that blue right now, right? Maybe. Boop, 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 boop. Like how they have people dancing. It's awesome. You just found out what Riz was. Brought your youngest to a birthday party. Kid walked up to you and said, "You're the Riz master." Asked my youngest what the hell that means. That's amazing. That'd be a cool Easter egg if they have Sephiroth talk. Sure. Yeah. Oops.
I like this.
Xenos! Thanks for gifting 10 subs, dude. Thanks, nerd. Not talk.
I like this human.
Sorry, I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about then, games and movies. I'm sorry. Xenos, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Who got one? Nene Nenathil? Cloud 4112239. Nell Star. Love Nell.
I like this
Eliza. Oh, I need to there's a thing that I am going to be partaking in, hopefully, with St. Jude's, it's It's a Final Fantasy XIV fundraising event that I'm gonna be doing. Matix is a Mewtwo, Satake, Boba Fett's meat. I haven't seen them in a while. McLando, Stashley, Arceptor. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Xenos, you're so nice to me. Boba Fett's meat, what a name. Sephiroth does not talk at all during the final battle in... I know. So I'm sorry. So you were saying that'd be a cool Easter egg. You mean if he doesn't talk at all? I think he'll probably have some words to say to us in the final game. Thank you.
I like this human.
Tomas makes the best emotes, by the way. That's a Tomas image.
I like this human.
Thank you. Thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the gifted subs. We have a hype train going. Level 4? Yeah! Yeah! It's warm enough for the...
Excellent.
Yeah. It's warm enough for the maid outfit. Tomas just likes that one filter. It's pretty good. That was you sniffing a popper? Sniffing a what? Alphino's voice actor encountering a wild Lalafell. Lasuria with the gifted subs. Oh my gosh! Thank you to Spice Hey Colts Fevered Reven. Thank you so much.
I like this human.
You're all stop it. You're so nice. Thank you. Xenos Lasuria. Thank you, friends. It's very nice of you.
I like this human.
Love the fisheye. The fisheye says something very specific. What is this?
Is that?
I like this human.
What kind of animal is that?
I like this human.
Wait. Wait, I'm sorry. You're telling me the voice actor for Alphino doesn't know what a Lalafell looks like? Excuse me? Also, it's super cool that they stream. I love when I see voice actors streaming the games that they are in. I think that's super cool. Some gay guys like to sniff poppers, little bottles of VCR cleaning fluid that makes you high. Oh. Oh, yeah, I knew that. I actually knew that. I knew that. Sephiroth's mom and Cloud's mom should have got to know one another, and Cloud and Sephiroth could have been better friends. It's a Batman and Superman thing there. William, thanks for the prime, dude. Thought the beer bottle was a popper. Yeah, that's why we turned it into an emote. I actually had already known that. He's just starting. Saw the Chocobo Keeper with a mask and thought it was an animal. He's just starting playing. Oh, that's so weird to me as like a... That's so weird to me. Huh. That's cool though. All right. Sorry, back to MSQ. I got distracted. I'm stalling way. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Thanks. Why don't you recognize me? Oh, I meant to glam. Damn it. Ruins beneath the bounty. I love that that's what we're asking about right away. And that's the most... That's the 6th Umbral era. 6th was the Flood? Or was that 5th? I think it's 6th. Was the Great Flood, because that's where the Alligans, no, not the Alligans, the Mach, I don't know how to pronounce it, MHACH. They built the Ark, which is the Void Ark, to escape from the Flood, which is very similar to what Charlian does with, like, wants to do, like, put everything on all their source of knowledge and all that. So I guess that would have been the 6th, right? Tomas didn't know about that? When you have time, I posted a picture of Mia in Discord. Nice. Cute. I shall look Oh, Psionic, thank you for posting that, by the way, the podcast. Oh my gosh, Mia's so big. She's so big now. I can't believe you all found a unicorn. A real one. That's so cute. So, yeah, so I need to become a lore nerd for this game. I'm pretty sure it was 6 Astral Era was the flood. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Well, isn't that interesting? Ah, there he is, Professor Jaldheen. I thought I saw him come in. So, I love how we immediately, out of all of the things that Emmett teased, the one that we wanted to know the most about was the potentially the hardest one to actually do anything with. $3,000 for the photo. Wow, what? What do I like most? What's up, Jay Storms? What do I like most about this game? The story, for sure. Ah! Wait, did we complete? Oh, we didn't get the level 5 though. Almost got level 5. I got an emote though. Nice. Do I need to link that mandatory Jesse Cox video? You're talking about the one where he talks about Heidelin is a star, but also it's not, and you're talking about that one? You're more of a Final Fantasy fan than you, since I am more into 7, you're more into a lot more than just 7. I am. I love them all. I don't know if this is the video. Astral versus Umbral. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I need this. I already know what Astral and Umbral are. So 600 is the water, right? Time to go play with fairies. Wish you luck. Good luck. Xenos is almost through. Almost through Shadowbringers. We'll also talk about them, not just define the terms. You're so impatient. I don't want to watch a video on stream. Do you want me to watch a video, or you want me to do MSQ? What do you fucking want? Tomas, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You want me to stall? Every time I stall, you're like, oh, you're so impatient. You're a hypocrite, is what you are, bitch. You leaving? Okay, go tell the goats I said hi. Yeah, get some good pictures. Yeah. Steal one. Huh? Security's tight this year. Take him out. I have a blow dart gun. No, but that'd be cool. No goodbye kiss? I guess not. I'm not telling you to. Just don't dismiss things because you're fucking ignorant. Yeah. Thank you. See, I got one. I just don't, Tomas, my point was, I don't think I need to watch that video because I was saying that the encyclopedia covers all of the calamities. Okay, Wario. Moving on. I wouldn't say you're almost through Shadowbringers. You're at 72 MSQ. Oh, you just haven't played since okay, I see. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhan's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection. He should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Maherd found out I took coin from Thavnair's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. I'm glad that they acknowledged that. Instead of being like, all right, you owe us money. How many times in an RPG is it like, dude, I just saved you. Oh, you have a beard. Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. Rise at Han music is so good, dude. What may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Just a friendly chat. How about a drink? You want a drink? Local VCR repair stores. Yeah, I wonder why. I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. You only, yeah. Yeah, I do. Here we are, one of Meheld's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. That's very kind of you, sir, but I know what I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Al-Zadal? Nope. He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnair from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzat-Han. His decision to aid the Arkasadara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Al-Zadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radzat-Han's earlier days. Well. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Al-Zadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There, he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzat-Han, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Weird how that happened. Another round for the professor! The other thing I've started wondering now is, like, how many people, when we hear about these adventurers and all of that, how many of them are a Zem, you know? I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. They're back to calling us adventurer. That's cool. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhan. Jalheen gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama is a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potable. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can't say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my word sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril, dude. Just so you know. The things I've done... Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence? For anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. More of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin. But if I had asked for it, they would have, you know. Drinks yet another cup. I don't know if we're gonna get any more info from him. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Zamus, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems you could only get it from some merchant. What was his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. More drinks. Signal for water instead. Yeah. That's how I signal for water. Look at the bartender and just go. And they're like, ah, that guy needs water. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Jaline gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's pretty early for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. I seem to have overindulged. I'm put in mind of the words of Master Jalzon. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I'll subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the man's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vaults. To find out more, you would need to locate a man by the name of Azama. I feel like we got a lot of names here. Perhaps I should find myself a new pastime? Nah, you're good, dude. There he is. Azama. They look dope. Drunk talk isn't point. I've had a lot of practice. Yes, I am Azama, and who might you be? The savior of the universe. All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Al-Zadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. That view! Welcome back, Lyria! And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Al-Zadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So, I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashel, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route. But my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With that meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. Do you see this, like, weird screen tear thing going on there? That's weird. If you truly intend on seeking Al-Zadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. I love Radzehan.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
Just yoink it.
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map.
I think I could take him.
He's a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
How do you know this?
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and
I don't trust
lovingly
him.
restored by yours truly.
He's lying.
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Is that Thancred's voice actor?
Fate, why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
I see. Don't do it. Don't buy it. Hey! Man, that guy looks super familiar.
What of you, sir? Fighting man
Oh,
your
no.
stature would surely relish
Wait.
the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Estinian is real bad with money. That's not good.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Wait, is he not? I thought the kid...
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
I thought they were doing like a snake oil thing. I love how Estinian just has no idea the value of money. Like, it's such a like weird little character trait of his.
Well met, my friend.
And I love it.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Damn! Should have glammed.
But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Weird frame right there.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Huh.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Ha!
I like this
This map
human.
may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Sup, Pensionet? I never took you for a treasure hunter. He's bored.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Dude, I love the
If
outfit they
such
gave
a
him.
fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Forgot about that.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the
Dark Order,
tales of
hello,
your
hello.
shared exploits.
Yeah.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, he...
I
Okay.
suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent.
What a cool guy.
Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Yeah, you're rocking Paladin J-Storms? Nice. Tanks are fun in this game.
You are coming along, yes?
Shall we split? No, let him pay. Naturally, let's go, dude.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Okay, but I need to change. Like, of course, Justinian is going to be the Scion? I guess we would consider him a Scion, right? Like, of course he's gonna be the person. I do have mail. Let's see. Can I just put this stuff in my... like armory or Amor? No, I'm done with the... This is the patch MSQ. This is 6.1 MSQ. Let me do... I'll be back. I want to change... I want to glam my outfit here. Yeah, I'm not caught up with the patch content that they did. So I need to do 6.1, which we're doing now, and I think it goes all the way to 6.55, right? I don't know how many quests, like I don't know how long those are, but oh, these aren't... Those aren't glamour items? Really? Okay. Dresser. Yeah, it's got to go into my... Guessing you main... I don't. I actually don't have a main job. Did that have a headpiece? I don't think it matters for me anyways, but... What other pieces did I have? Wayfarer's fingerless glove? Sure! And they didn't give me pants. I have no pants. No headpiece. I'm a bunny boy anyways. It wouldn't have mattered. All right, that's it. I don't care about the necklace and stuff. That looks, I like that. That looks better. I look like an adventurer now, and it'd be rude if I didn't wear what Tataru gave me. Can't fight with no pants. I can fight with no pants. I'm a better fighter with no pants. That's so weird though that like why are some things armor and some things aren't? I don't know how they decide that. Like it feels like that should just be. Oh, they didn't make it? They suck. Yeah, it's weird. Usually geared tied to achievements are armor. Gotcha. Add some color to it. The necklace does? Maybe I'll use it. This feature may only be used in ends. Oh, that's annoying. All right. Right, I forgot that. That's such a weird thing that they do. Like, it's right there. Like, I can put stuff, but I can't. It's right there. All right, let's see what spam I got in my mail here from Xenos. Oh, nope, it's from Lusuria. Oh my gosh. Or no, that's Xenos. Wow, your names are really similar. I knew it was gonna be from, I knew it. What are you wearing? Oh, you look like you look like a real adventurer. Yeah, you're ready for adventure. Me too, though. Me too. I'm ready. I don't have a hat, but I don't need a hat. I got ears. Still learning a lot. Deeper into glamour than I am. I don't know about that. Started a trend that was your hope. And then, but you're gonna give me trash like that, and then you're gonna turn around and be like, exclamation mark bags. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hainish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. That is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a brawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matzia is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akyali and see if he can help us. Bring in Matzia back, huh? That's cool. I like the idea of training Estinian training the host. Oh my, that dog is terrifying. The Fork, newfound adventurer. Hey, that's the name, that was the name of the quest that we had. It was newfound adventurer. Estinian's a badass? Yeah, he is. He's a cool guy. He's a cool dude. But yeah, I don't have a main job yet. I'm just doing Reaper because it's the one that has gear and stuff and DPS. Oh, Psionic and Chaos are all here too. What is going on? We're partying over here. Ah, Stinian, you changed. But I thought we were being adventurers. Hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far. Can't remember if I did this MSQ or not. Has it been out for a while? Since 2022 is when patch 6.1 came out. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnir? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zassel, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. I'm his friend. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you, but there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. Oh. I overheard Zassel selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. Do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. That's true. He told Batman? Yeah. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... We might need a hand moving the treasure. It's gonna be a lot of it. Should we get some friends? Assuming we find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. We could choose? Let's bring Graha and Kryl. Ah, Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, you would surely leap at the invitation. Yes, you would. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean? What is your name, boy? Marad, sir. Well, Marad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Astinian. Astinian? What a man! What a nice guy. He's like, ah, yes, this kid inconvenienced us, but it's fine. Astinian is, I think he's not as gruff as he makes out to be. True. Graha would leap at the chance of doing anything with the Warrior of Light. Fact. All right, give me one sec, though. I gotta pee. one longer sec. Okay, that's better. He's finding it. It was too small. I needed to find my magnifying glass first, and it was like a whole thing, you know? L8, hello! I had to heat up my coffee. I needed it nice and warm. Also, I had one of my tweets is getting a lot of attention, and I don't know why. I was like, oh, maybe it was like retweeted by a bigger, but it wasn't. I don't know why people are seeing it. Justinian is, I think he's not as gruff as he makes out to be. Justinian's so cute. Friends for the road. Justinian is ready to escort Marad back to safety. Alien soup. Which tweet? Saying that, you mean you're scanning electron microscope? About, that WoW players have no taste? I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Murad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. WoW controversy. Figures. Yeah, but like not real controversy. What? Didn't mean to press that. Oh, interesting. Right, that's where Graha went though. Somebody asked if I had my free whatever travel set up. I do. I don't remember though where it's to. It's from definitely still from like a ARR relevant zone, I think. Oh, Jika Sunjika. Look who it is. Welcome back. What might the students do for you? I need to find Graha. He's in the main hall with Mistress Kryl. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Oh, they're gonna stink so bad. Kryl's gonna tell you something super important. Was it you? I wasn't sure if it was you or Lysuria.
Ah, Ojika, my good man.
You know, it hasn't been that long since I've seen you, Graha, but I missed you, bud.
Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Graha just like falls over. Claudia, thank you. Good to see you.
I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Creeps his pants. How is the restoration of the students of Baldician coming along? Did we ever find out what destroyed the
steady.
island?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Oh no, Numenor was I was like Numenor. That's yeah, the Isle of Val. That's Eureka stuff. They explain it there. Shit, I need to do that then. Uh-oh. Need to figure out where to do Beast Tribe and where to start which Beast Tribe. Or Allied. What are they called now? Tribal Quest?
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
So we could have checked in with everybody, like,
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Raha, you okay,
You
bud?
should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
He's like, please, I need to go!
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
He's so excited. He's so excited.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Astenian's gonna join. Oh, never mind.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Okay.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
I would agree. Yeah, I'm guessing if we brought up Alphino or Alizé, wouldn't have.
Let us head to the archives at once.
And
Wait,
Graha
before
loves
you go,
us.
I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Okay.
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
I love how we've never heard of Alzadal until now, though.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
In-depth MSQ about Y'shtola.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Something tells me you'll get it soon.
Right.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Then it's off to the library.
Heard a friend say you need to start them and didn't ask more. I think it's probably just for mounts and stuff, right? Don't forget that other matter. You hear of it in ARR briefly, but they don't bring it up again until now. How do you remember that? How? Like, what do you mean? How do you know that? Am I supposed to know that? No way. You made it up. Oh, okay. I was like, how do you remember that? People do that a lot though. I'll be doing something and they're like, ah, yes. Well, they mentioned that back in ARR in a side quest. They said that this name, and I'm like, how do you? Did you Google it? Spreadsheets, diagrams, flowcharts, pudding way. Love Pudding Way. The Numenon is also so cool. Lemenson speak of the bounty and their treasure vaults a lot. Not sure about the satrap though. I've heard of that for sure. Is she's just taking a little cat nap? That's really cute. They referenced Thavner. I don't think they've said his name though.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Hang on, sorry, Lysuria's. I just remembered something that I wanted to mention but forgot. It's a little late now, but after the end of 6.0 MSQ and before beginning 6.1, you could find the Scions in each of the places that they mentioned. Fuck. Is there a story there, or is it just like they're just chilling? I don't think you can find the main crew now that you began, aside for Alphino and Alizé. You can also find the B team members at any point for now. But there's not like story, it's just them, they're just chilling. I'm guessing. Never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before. Bonus dialogue. Just, yeah, but nothing that's like developed, just like, this is what I'm doing, cool. Like, am I missing something? I can't go back anyways, so guess it doesn't matter. Who is the B team? Like, everybody that's not the Scions but works with them?
Close my eyes for one moment.
Just said, yeah, I get it. Why did the mute? What? That's so weird.
How long have you two been here?
We're just chilling with you. That was a great animation, though. We didn't want to wake you. Let's embarrass her a little bit.
Nor did I want to fall asleep.
Yeah, Hori Boulder, that crew. Those are the B-listers.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
No, I didn't glam the necklace. Did you forget why I didn't?
As
I literally
you know,
tried.
I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Yeah, but isn't that the information?
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
She's great.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
I just feel like she should be studying the Crystal Tower and how that, instead of, you know, random books here.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Yeah! Are you gonna tell Stola how to... Well, she doesn't have to listen, and she won't. She just leaves all her books, and the little marmot's gotta pick it all up. If anyone's gonna find it, it's true. Oh, I love how this gets at. That's cool. Of course, I have to, you know. Too many duty support members. We don't need duty support. We have friends. Hello? Hello? We did do all the normal raids done. We did all that, the normal raid series for Endwalker. Haven't done Alliance raids yet, though. You want friends, too. They exist. Somewhere. Yeah, like, I want to know... Like, we haven't heard anything... Like, I'm pretty sure we haven't heard about Aldazal at all. Mongolian barbecue. Nice. Delicious. What's up, Moose? I've already called for tanking the dungeon. I'm ready for it. Just there's a dungeon? I guess we're doing a dungeon? For example, Astinia was chilling in the tavern at Radzehan. Ishtola was with Matoya. Graha and Kryl were where you found them. Urianger and Throut near the spaceship. And Alphino and Alizé are in Garlemald. Right. But they don't have... Sorry, so... Because now I'm concerned. They don't have story, though, right? It's just, like, flavor text of, like, oh, yeah, I'm doing the thing I said I'd be doing, right? Or am I missing something because... Yeah, okay. I was just making sure. I didn't want to be, like, missing something because I didn't go find them. It doesn't matter anyways. It's not like I can go back. Yeah. Oh, I understand. I get it. Worrying me here. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? Yeah, where's Thancred? I've visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but I've not set foot in Thamazane since the day we boarded the Ragnarok. I love that that's the name they chose for the ship, too.
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
I love how he became my favorite scion.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Besides Alizé and Alphido. Wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
When did he become? Just throughout Endwalker.
Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Befurred?
As you may recall, the Loperates had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Oops. Don't look at me, it's not my fault.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
That's cute.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
So we don't have like a link pearl anymore where you can just call up people and be like, yo, Oriange, you want to come with us on a trip?
Been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
I guess that's true.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Thancred! This is Thancred.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Want that gunblade? Yeah. How was your pilgrimage, friend? Who's his mentor?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
I do need to get rid of that necklace. It's clipping in a way I don't like. But I have to go to an inn to do that.
Case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Yeah, and he's into it. Turn this outfit into a glam plate?
Nay,
No.
'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Are you jealous you weren't invited? Do you want to
Feeling
come?
left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
Maybe one of the... Well, he became a gunbreaker on the first, though, didn't he?
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
What's this?
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Yeah, I'm not watching a glamour guide right now, but thank you. I was like, what? What are you sending me? All right, Estinian. Guess that's where we'll go. Wanted to mention on previous streams because I know that you like speaking to NPCs. Thought it would yeah, it definitely interests me, but I can't do anything about it now, right? Like I'm assuming now they're not in those positions anymore, so I just yeah, that sucks. But if it's not like story, it's just flavor text, then it's not a big deal. Whatever. I don't need to worry about it, I guess. Hates glamour plates for like the old man yelling at Cloud. He doesn't know how they worketh. Yeah, and I'm being a butt about it. That's why I said when Simon was like, you could just turn it into a plate. I'm like, no. The thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. You just want to hang out with us. Just imagine the possibilities. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood. Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those we have lost cannot so easily be filled. Matsya! I send you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matsu's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. How do you make more hotbars? In the settings, there should be an action bar thing. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I only ask that you take care to steer clear of the reefs in the shallows here. I will keep an eye out. Ooh, what do I want? Giant papato pancakes? Baked alien soup? Alien onions? Scion salad. Sicon salad. I'll take the silver pieces. I can send those to the Doman Enclave for moolahs. Despite his misgivings, I wager Marad remains in that merchant's employ. Oh yeah, for sure. The kid? Alrighty, Shola. Alzadal's Legacy. Alzadal III, I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tales of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. It's so cool. Alzadal's Legacy is yeah, all right. It's a Dunga. Well, wait, we need to bring everybody. So I'm aware that this story about an otherworldly journey may be just that, a story, but even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. I guess that makes sense why we were going and recruiting them, so that they could give us a duty. One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of vigorous exploration, exactly what I needed. I love how quickly, though, they all came back, like, you know, they're all separating to go do their thing, but they came back real quick. Treasure vaults of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish determines. Caution is paramount. Estinian, what do you say? None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we shall see about that. All right, who's coming? We got Chaos is tanking. Yep. Tomas is healing. Psionic, are you coming? Scion's breaking up. Cylons, right? But we're gonna pretend that the Scions are no longer an organization, and very soon we change. Luster is. Lusuria is. Okay. All right, Lusuria, you're coming. Do. Wait, who'd I just... Oh, I invited wrong person. See, I keep doing that. Your names look similar. Don't take that, Xenos. I'm a goof. Bummed you keep healing? I don't blame him. Since the days of old, the imagination of the Thavnarian people has been captured by a persistent legend, the promise that somewhere beneath the shimmering expanse of the bounty lies hidden the treasure vault of Alzadal III. Yet how might one claim the fabled satrap's hoard, where so many other reckless souls have tried and fallen? Will Estinian's dubious map lead you true to the rumored isle and its moldering ruins? Whatever peril waits ahead, it is certain to be an adventure. Don't... You're not the boss of me. Is... Oh, music good? Acting like the music isn't always all the way up. Mm-hmm. Oh. Alzadal's Legacy. That's cool. This is gonna be what Dawntrail is gonna feel like a little bit, huh? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, what is that? Oh, that was cool. There was like a animation there. Dope. I don't know what those things are called though. Or what. Not what they're called. What? They almost look like kobolds at first. Oh, this is awesome. This looks dope. I like those new like arrows to show that enemies are popping up. I love the music here too. You know what I keep forgetting to do? Change my damn mouse. It's not until I'm like doing stuff where I'm like, oh, right. That is so cool. The map's glyph of passage opens the path forward. The glyph thing reminds me of the cloister stuff in Final Fantasy X. It's casting a big wave. I gotta do the yokai stuff too. Ah! The music in this game, yeah, it's so good all the time. Big wave. I want this thing as a mount. Uh-oh. Seems like a problem for the healer. He's dead, Jim! Actually, I probably could use that, huh? Oh, I have to click on it. I didn't see it. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Oh, what? That is so cool. Good to know. Yeah. Healer problem. Dude, are you kidding? This is beautiful. What the hecka? Oh, it's only 575 gear. Mason Flash. Didn't even see a shark. Look at these. Oh my god. You look so cool. I don't want to kill any of these. They're too cool to die. But all right. What's this thing? Oh my god, I love it. Give me more underwater stuff. That sounds good to me. That looks so cool. Oh, there's something huge there. A big ass eel? Something? And then what is that guy? I'm coming! Sorry, I got distracted. Just like looking like. Good thing we made friends with the Kojin. Claw trap? Does that thing have a crown? It does. Locating denizens, opening portal. Like maybe we should take that out then. Reaper's so fun. Then again, I feel like a lot of the classes I've played have been like, this is great. Oh, the 14th. Claw Trap Alzadal, the 14th. Nice. What is that? So these are... I'm assuming that this isn't the only, like there's more ruins. I'm assuming this isn't all Emmet meant. Oh, that's, oh, there's a big ass like Kraken thing out there. Turn back, treasure seeker, or this vault will be your tomb. Watch lasers, they go phew phew. Oh. You can't go too close to it, I discovered. Uh-oh. Ah. I don't even know what this thing is. Like it's a robot thing? Made by who? Building anything underwater, so this is obviously not Thavnair. Like this has got to be something else, right? Oh yeah, that's the eel thing. And then a big ass kraken. Ass kraken. That was a cool fight. Ooh. Yeah, see, what are, like, obviously not Thabnair, Mystic Weapon. Thrice one horde. I want lore books in here, though. There's nothing to click on to give me lore. Like, trying to also see if there's any, like, Easter eggs or anything. I don't know. These are, yeah, I want to know way more about all of this. I'm assuming we will. Feel like they might tell us some things. Oh, you will. I want to know all of it. That looks awesome. Capicula. That is so cool looking. I'm coming. What is that up there? Oh, that's not good for me. That looks like instant death right there. This fight's fun. Oh, I see spikes on the floor. Spin and fumble, stumble and fall. Ah! Oh, that's so cool. Control your direction. Oh, that is what? That is so goofy and I love it. Yep, that's cool. Yeah, this is dope. He's doing it again. It's weird though, because it's not the mouse that controls it. Oh no, Lazario! Oh, you're fine. Oh, don't do that. Oh, oh. Yeah, that's really fun. That's cool. We have to fight a ribbon dancer. Yeah! Nice. Thanks, team. Yeah, you were right, LA. That fight was cool. A fitting sentinel. What is this place? A hidden room with a hidden vault. Yeah, I didn't fix it. Sinian doesn't say anything. He's like, no, I'm good. Like, what even is that? Spikes like you too much? Yeah. I only got hit like once or twice by spikes, so not too bad. I thought they were gonna be like an instant kill when they first came out. I was like, uh-oh. Give me 1 sec, friends. I wonder if Deidre's still petting goats. It's about your average. Yeah, that's not bad. 1 sec. no more mentor. All right. Oh no. What do you mean? What do you mean, oh no? Ma'am, sorry. Deidre's home already, so I just... See, and she didn't get to pet goats. It was too busy. If you're inactive for... I didn't even know that was a thing. All right, I'm leaving the duty. I want to know what this is. I didn't do the Fall Guys, but I remember it. Was inspired. That's cool.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
What are you doing here?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshar?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
I also don't understand why we didn't talk to Vitra about this
Great
before going.
Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
I wasn't going to touch it, but you know, Y'shtola, sealing away what? What? What are you doing? I like how we could blame Y'shtola.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Okay. A void portal thing? That's good.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Are... Huh. Hi, Press Heart. So they opened, it all makes sense. Well, it doesn't make any sense yet, but so they opened. Okay, I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Yeah, dude. Stinian, you know nothing. Even in the learned halls of Charlian, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. And yet... Xalatath about to pop through. I expect you have more questions. I do, but let's turn in the quest. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. Difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. So the void is... Surely the void is beyond just the 13th, or is that just what the 13th is? The 13th is the void? A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Like Urukai! Thought the void is what guys call Tomas's booty hole. Damn! Perhaps I might linger a touch longer. You think? Oh my. Ishtola is appraising the void gate with a scholarly eye.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Meracidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat, and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
This is actually in the first encyclopedia as well.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
Who?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south. And I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
The Crystal Tower.
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yeah, right. That was Crystal Tower. World of Darkness raid thing. Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
And that's not dissimilar to the light.
Then there is little hope
in the
for
first.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
You know, I was just joking when I said at the beginning of stream that we're going to go to the 13th.
It is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
You know, I feel like dragons know too much for there to be a lot of mystery left.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
This thing is really cool, though. Yeah, I feel like because the dragons... I mean, one dragon was literally from who knows where. 5,000 years, that means they've survived a bunch of calamities since, because Alligans were the third, I think. I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. Have we heard of Azhdaya before? I think we just heard of the sibling. Beecher's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. The 13th. What chaos must consume that world? So, yeah, I wonder what the millennia have passed since last I saw her, but I see Azhdaya in memory still, clear and vivid. Oh, maybe it's Zeromus. Cloud of Darkness. Zeromus is basically the same thing. Considering how idle they are in normal times, I think there's still much out there they don't know. But, like, they have to. He mentioned her. Yeah, but I don't remember. He didn't say her name, did he? They managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I'll tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. Will not do to leave the gate undefended. Sorry! That's really funny that we destroyed the one, like, my bad. Vitra's been in Radz-at-Han for 20 million years. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we'd be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radz-at-Han. It's kind of funny that this entire dungeon is us breaking into our friend's vault on accident. Maybe should have asked Vitro what they knew about this sunken vault before we rushed in, huh? Common looters. He said her name. Azhdaya's answer was silent. Oh, gotcha. Maybe I just didn't put together that it was... Oh, I can just run that way, right? Well. Yeah, I don't know. Because there's a lot of Final Fantasy IV. Obviously, the Final Fantasy IV is like a big thing for this expansion. So I wonder if that's who we saw in the dark there. I think there is her name. Oh, maybe. Much about the Void Gate I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vitra to share everything he knows. I think he will. While I'm loath to keep Trial waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vitra's tale. Oh, it's right. It was a most enjoyable expedition for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loporits that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. Vitra speaks as if Ashdaya is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. Because I knew about literally the part that I read like last night or whatever, night before, for the encyclopedia was about the Alleg invasion of Mericidia and how the dragons, that was like where their home was, and which we knew, I knew about in the story. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapakulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Who's us? Yeah. Who's gonna tell him? Why such guilty faces? Surely isn't it you who are responsible for the... Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Love how they're all like, And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Yeah, Tiamat, Bahamut, bunch of dragons. But I guess Vitra and his sister were already on Thavnir? That's what it sounded like. I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It's still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of voidsent. And from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ashdaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Just a certain amount of years. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. You seem to have struck a bargain of your own, though it serves you well in battle. Oh, that's cool, because I'm a Reaper. Though it serves you well in battle, be aware that the beneficial nature of your arrangement is the exception which proves the rule. That's neat. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. But you didn't, because you called out to her before. Took off when they were of age. Since Midgard Somar was from space, who knows where he made his nest for the 7 eggs he came with, and Bahamut and Tiamat took off to Mericidia. Oh, I just assumed that they would have, but I mean, Midgard Somar was protecting Silvertear Lake, so I guess I don't know. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? To see if the legends were true. I'm not going to throw Estinian under the bus. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Yeah, I was going to say, then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Probably should have done that in the first... Okay. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporrits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. All right, Urianger. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Kryl was eager to speak with you about the request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. Teasing. Well, I wanted to, it was like I could tease him, but I also want to hear the lore. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Darn tootin'. I should have chosen the Y'shtola one. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with the fresh-faced student at the Valdesian Annex to accept the first quest. Myths of the Realm? The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Anything to make up for the constructs we broke? Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Lost is Riz. It's true. Missil and I are in this together. I will follow his example. Myths of the Realm. Meanwhile, elsewhere. This is totally the 13th, right? It's gotta be. That looks like Golbez. Oh, that would make sense. Throne of Earth. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. In 4? Yeah, he doesn't know he is, though. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes. But such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. Throne of Fire, Throne of Earth. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let him come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. Oh my god, it's the fiends! It's the archfiends! Oh, that's cool. That's what they're doing. It is Final Fantasy IV. Oh, I get it. That's awesome. Yeah. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Dude, that's totally, it's Golbez. Yeah, for sure. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. I was wondering, I was like, why are these elementals, but it's the archfiends. So it's Cagnazzo, Rubicant, oh, who's the wind and oh, I'm blanking on the other two names. Yeah, Scarlamon is that's Earth. Wind is the Barbaran or something like that. Hope you enjoyed the expedition at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. Sharing the wealth. Heat, Snow Miser. No, not them. Barbash. Yeah, that one. The tornado that you can't hit. I think that's what they're doing. That's it's like Final Fantasy IV, legit. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the Satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. What's up, Vaughn? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. You are to visit Akyali and Yeldamed, speak with Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Astinian, I bid you do the same at Pilaka's stand. I'll be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant's Gall grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Magaduta. That's super cool. This is still 6.1, I'm assuming, yeah? Boom, boom, boom. Where did they say, what was it? The Myths of the Realm? I wasn't sure if that's what they were doing with the... Where am I going? Oh, back to... Myths of the Realm is the Alliance raids? Oh, okay. Dope. What does that mean? That's cool. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing, the Archfiends. And it's so funny, because if you never played Final Fantasy IV, you'd be like, what is going on? Play Final Fantasy IV, by the way. It's very good. I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yeah. Did you get it back? Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Okay. So you need somebody that's like, you know, in charge of everything. What does that have to do with Tataru's true form we've seen? Well, if it follows anything like Final Fantasy IV, which it looks like that's what they're doing, Golbez is working for, or doesn't know that there's like a part of I mean, basically it'd be the equivalent of the Cloud of Darkness, X-Death, Necron, that entity thing. Delore, what's up, Patrick? Welcome back. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavner, then you must try my special Amralasi. What could such a wonder cost? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. I am not Astenian. Oh, right. Astenian was coming over here when we were drunk. Astenian, who is... you're the one who was with that spear-totting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Well, we have a lot. There's a lot of money under the sea. Cyan, what's up? Welcome back. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. Back to Magaduta. Yeah, that was the guy that turned into the blasphemy. Was poor Kalzal. Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely curious to see where else the final days was happening that we weren't there for. Surely it's not just the areas that we've been to, you know? It would seem my stint on Vitra's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps before another Hanish local was thanking me profusely for saving their home. Ah. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the land in a fraction of the time. The island. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least, and there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Checks out. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palaka's stand were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palaka's stand has weathered a disaster better than most, it seems, which is funny because it was the most not good. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of Giant's Gal to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. And now with Garlemald and everything else not buying from them, we must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. What did you learn in Akyali and Yedlamad? I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch, which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Kid looked kind of doofy there. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Missildine, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Vitra's so cool. I love the feathers.
I thank you for your attendance.
Also, I love that a lot. Like, the voice acting is seems to be more common.
The riches the Radiant host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Poor guy.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazar's consortium.
I like...
Filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen.
I like that this feels like it's...
And others to bring their wares to distant...
It's doing for Thavnair what the role quest did for all the other regions. I think that's kind of cool.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
That's very well. Thank you. I'm an observer. Good at observing.
Surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Me? Taxes! Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your... No taxes, no taxes. Yellows and Blue quest in Firmament, and one of the custom delivery in Idleshire. I did a lot of the quest in Firmament, but takes a village.
Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of our Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
So taxes. Yeah, but towards, it's more like it's taxes, but like, it's more like a, I don't know, a fund? Like something Kalzal sounds appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
Imagine holding that against him, though.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
I don't think Namdeed's talked before,
right,
has he?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Justinian looking out, man. What a good guy.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Namdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
I like the Radiant Host stuff. They look cool.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Who are the, like... So if Maricidia was home to the dragons, there was more than just that. The Maricidians were also, like... They weren't just dragons. They were peoples and stuff. I wonder... Yeah. I'm just going to take the silver piece. I wonder what would have happened, like why dragons and mortals, I guess, or whatever. Because, like, if it was just Maricidia was just home to dragons, I could see why, but obviously it wasn't because they summoned the Warring Triad, the people. Vitra is warming to his role as satrap. Clearly all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. She wasn't down there that long. I thought the Satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahawan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done, and I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Let me lead the way to your vault. Oh, no, she's at the... She's not at the... Well, all right. I thought she was down at the vault, but I guess maybe she just came back. Where did they say the Myths of the Realm quest was? Because I don't see any blues here. I'm guessing Charlian. So that's the Alliance raid, so we can start that? Or when should I start those? Chatteroonies. For one who claims it is too late to save his sister, Vitra seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Y'shtola might have to share. She'll be like, Missile, let us steal that dark booty hole and enlarge it ourselves.
Right, here we all are.
That's exactly what she's gonna say. Right after I finish. Okay.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vitra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
For some reason, I was thinking the Void was more than just the 13th, but... like, I thought of it... I was thinking it existed...
To call upon such an entity, the
It must have
prospective
existed
summoner
before the
must force
13th.
open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
They are cool, though.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Right, and then it embodies the vessel.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Yeah, I guess maybe the Void doesn't. Why must it predate the 13th? Because I guess maybe I'm just wrong. I thought it was the Void's incursion into the 13th that caused that, but...
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the Gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Found this Void with WoW's Void. Yeah, I think that's maybe what I'm doing. Didn't the Ascians use the Void, though, to, like, move around, too, though?
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Wait, also, I just realized, if the 13th fell to a calamity, and it was dark aspected ether, none of the calamities that have happened to Atheris, Hydaelyn, whatever, the source, have been dark aspected at all, though. There's been all the six elements have all happened. Like the base building 6, earth, fire. It was a failure. Right, they said it didn't rejoin the 13th. They made a use. Right. It didn't rejoin. They tried to, but they screwed up and they lost it to... It was the Ascian's first attempt. Oh, so maybe that's why I'm thinking, because it's been there. The 13th has been lost for... Interesting. Right.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through.
What's up, Mighty Shadow? Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. That's super cool. Thank you for coming in and saying that. I'm doing very well. Through Pokemon Fire Red. Heck yeah. First time playing Pokemon? You picked a great game to start with. That's for sure. Welcome to Pokemans. They must have overused their typical void magic, that dark stuff, and screwed up the place with that aspect of magic. Or, see, my thought was, I guess maybe that's where I got confused, is I thought that they used the pre-existing, something that already existed, and they didn't realize that that was a force that they couldn't control because it was like its own thing. It was kind of how I was thinking about it. It's like the void had already, like it already existed, they just allowed it to overwhelm the 13th. Trying to see how to word this better, I think is what I was thinking. Is like they thought it was just ether, but it actually had its own world and living beings and all of that stuff. Like, so the cloud of darkness would have existed as kind of like the twisting nether. Yeah, I thought, because I feel like the cloud of darkness and other like very powerful void scent or void or whatever would have been entities that would have existed before the 13th was turned. I get it, but apparently all void scent and void stuff is linked to the 13th. So something very powerful in the 13th became the cloud of darkness is what it's saying, and became whatever other void scent might be there. All the void scent used to be people. Yeah, but I thought that was only... I thought that was like your basic void scent, like what they showed, like the gargoyle stuff and like the little ones or whatever. I thought that the big ones were like summoned, like primal summoned. Now that I cannot answer, Smiles. Also, Nazarel, hello, welcome back. There will be answers, the song plays. When the hordes poured forth from Aleg's great gate, it was the technologist who drew them through. Right.
Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse.
Right, and why would those exist
Why
if...
is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile?
Right.
So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
The reflections that would still exist, which actually isn't that many. Which old Pokemon game should you play next? Soul Silver. Soul Silver and Heart Gold are, I think, the best Pokemon games ever made. Which is also what I plan on doing next at some point. No idea when. Right, so the reason why is because while they were unsuccessful with the rejoining, it like sort of happened. Like the rejoining kind of started. So that's why the fissures exist.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
By questing.
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps, but what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Yeah.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Yeah. We won't be alone. Raha did explain to create the perfect... Right. The sway of one particular element, but I guess technically light and dark are not really... They're not the elements like the other ones were. So the other ones were successful, but this one's not. Like these two won't be. So much for taking it easy, huh?
Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Void Scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
That's quite a promise. Black Rose... Yeah, because it was stagnancy, right? Was the idea. Don't think the failure has anything to do with the inherent qualities of the Void, but rather the then ineptitude of the Ascians. I feel like that's probably true, but I feel like that's just because that's what we know. Like that's what the Ascians were saying. But it feels, I don't know, it seems weird to me that this like entire force that's beyond was like created just because a world was lost to an ether, an aspected ether. You know what I mean?
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
Entire world was made null. Which also, did that world have a universe like
I did not fully comprehend the theory.
Ultima Thule as
But
well?
their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Why do I think the reflections are lesser somehow? Because we're the source. Everything else is a reflection of the source. In some way. So, I think that implies inferiority in some way. There's a reason why they're not rejoining all of the worlds to the 13th, and why they're rejoining why they wanted to rejoin the worlds to the source. And the source is also like, that's what I don't get is, so these are like entire universes that go beyond just our star with all of these different. So what was the origination point for You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. You know what I mean?
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
With their own people? Yeah, wait. Hang on. So, I'm not implying that the reflections are inferior because they're just shadows of... that's not what I mean. I mean that the central point would be the superior thing when you're talking about a metaphysical level, right? Because that's the thing that everything else is then fractured from. I'm not talking about like the peoples and all that. It's been, you know, all of these are now their own individual worlds and blah, blah, blah. For sure. I'm not saying that I'm talking from like a metaphysical standpoint. Each one of those reflections has a universe that is much bigger than just the planet, even though the planet was the one that was fractured into, was sundered into reflections to withstand Zodiark. So why is it not just the, like, it doesn't, how does that work? Was Zodiark all encompassing the whole universe that existed? And how much of the universe existed at the time of the ancients? Would each reflection have a moon of their own? Exactly. That's what I'm wondering. So would each reflection have a moon of their own that houses a Zodiark of its own, and therefore... So like, I don't, that's what I mean, is like, how does that work? Is there a Hydaelyn, and does every single reflection have an etheric sea with a Hydaelyn at its center or whatever? Or was our source Hydaelyn the only Hydaelyn that could communicate and traverse or whatever through all the different sources? So is like I guess my point is, if the reflection of the 13th is void now, then wouldn't, does that mean it's like it's the star, the planet that is void, or the entire cosmos surround? Like, I don't know how that works, because it's not quite a multiverse. Like, it's not a multiverse, right? At least a sundered piece of Zodiark each. I think Hydaelyn was singular. Yeah, because Hydaelyn wasn't, right, Hydaelyn wasn't sundered. So therefore, if she existed in the source, that means the source is the more important thing, the superior thing, it's the source. The thing with the moon is that it was created by Hydaelyn. It was created by Hydaelyn to house and imprison Zodiark. So does that mean every piece? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, what do you do? Sylvanas gave birth to a baby. Final Fantasy XIV was created by her at the end. Oh shit, I think Zeta's right. I think she was in all the reflections and the source simultaneously. I definitely think she had the power to like communicate through, but did she have the power to manifest herself in any way? Or is the primal Hydaelyn, was she in all of the reflection? Like, that's, Lovely's open to interpret. Well, that, yeah, right. That's what I mean, is like, there's no answer for this stuff yet, unless I'm mistaken. Didn't she manifest Minfilia in the first? Right. So she didn't. She had to use a proxy. She had to use a vessel. The same way that realistically the Void Sent also have to do that, right? Yeah, I don't know. Restricted section of Numenon with Graha's favorite place to sneak around. Yeah, that place. The next line of text is going to explain the whole source and reflections and how that works? Watch.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlian.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, yourself being of little use. Go on ahead. Still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
I was saying the same thing earlier. Numenon, Numenor.
Let us be on our way as well.
Hydaelyn was pretty... Yeah, and then there's like the whole thing about why... Yeah. Like, how is Hydaelyn so powerful?
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
No, you join us, dude. Could use I could use a dragon with me in the 13th. I don't think we see a moon in Elpis. I don't think we really know what Elpis is. Like, the world of the ancients and what existed before there is pretty nebulous at best. You know what I mean? Like, was it... Like, is Elpis in its own... Like, pocket dimension that they created is... Like, it feels like it's in the sky, but... Atheris, as the ancients inhabited it, is... We don't really know what the geography was like. We don't know anything. As far as I know, anyways. Oh, we're going. My bad. I know. I love their music. Do, do, do. Yeah, but Hydaelyn... Yeah, it's just the universe as a whole that I am having trouble getting. So, like, was Meteon sundered? Because it sounds like only the star was sundered. And all of these other civilizations existed. Like, I don't think Hydaelyn sundered the universe. She sundered Atheris. So, like, it's just weird. The sundering occurred in Atheris. Right. So the universe wasn't. So therefore... Does the first have a universe? Or is it a shared universe? Or shrink it down and say galaxy, right? Or does their space, does their stuff just not work like ours does and it's a totally different thing? There were stars in the sky in the first, though, as we saw. Right. So, like... We share the same, but in place of the source, it's the reflection. So then, would the secret to traversing between worlds just be to go into space and then... It was saying I was offline. You had to refresh. Weird. For to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? I can think of a few people. No one springs to mind? What a Skullark Montagna. I actually was thinking Fortuno himself, but he did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. Just settled. Let us head to Phenomena and see if he's willing to help us once more. Yeah, Ishtola, come with us! Does she have any other dialogue anywhere else? I don't think so. It's like looking in a mirror. when it comes to the planet. Yeah. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7. I labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Sois took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures. That does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Just like we were just doing. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Aww. That's kind of cute. Yeah, so I feel like that's all the lore that I want to know more of is like, are you in here? Yeah. It's how the cosmos works. Oh, sitting on my foot. Ow. Visitors and quite esteemed ones. Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholar, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I would never. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? It's the lore the game also needs to get into more. Right. Agreed. That's kind of my point, is like, we just don't know yet. He came upon a shattered source, its reflections long since cast beyond the rift. Vitra did say that Midgard Somar told him that he came upon a shattered source, its reflections long since cast beyond the rift. Right, so like... Yeah, it's just... it's weird how the cosmos works now. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is in fact precisely what we intend. What are birds? We just don't know. I have heard. What are birds? Birds aren't real. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift. For one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. You and me both, girl! What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Ah, marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. I'm here too. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Fortuno. Why, Master Fortuno, of course. Yeah, he can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance. Very well, we'll pay a visit to the Louvière estate and plead our case. Yeah, let's open doors. One last thing before you go. I would consider a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity... The Senate had to vote on your library card. Of course, we'll be sure to pass on any revelations. I just want to know what else exists in their forbidden knowledge. The forum can be a cantankerous beast. One needs persuasive voice to get it moving in the desired direction. Oh, you're not coming with me? No, we are. I doubt convincing Fortuno to champion our cause. I don't know, actually. He might be into it. He might. I saw a triple triad. There's a triple triad card. Wow. Who is it? Ah, Master Missile, Mistress Istrola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Yes, he's in residence. I shall inform him that he has guest. Good guy Fortuno now. Well, well, Emilians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. I'm not going to play triple triad, okay? You're welcome. Thought about it, but I don't want to get yelled at. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it's absolutely necessary, of course. Ha! Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. Not like you're, or am I? Kinda am, Xana. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duties while betraying the longing in his heart. You could tell him it's Vitra. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Vin Diesel would do this in a heartbeat, dude. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldician Annex. I think he's going to say yeah. Do we know specifically which reflections were destroyed? Like what? Like I know we know the... We know how many. But do we know if like the second, the third? We do know that? You don't have anywhere to talk to you. Like I know we know how many, and I know we know. By how. Did it in his light show in the Crystal Tower. Yeah, but he just kind of went in a circle, didn't he? I guess you can just decide based on the circle which ones are which. So what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Wonder who did that. They've done such a good job with him, dude. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. They did such a good job with him. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one but two exoduses. I love him. The first Umbral Calamity was responsible for rejoining the 5th shard to the source. Where is this from, out of curiosity? The first Umbral Calamity was responsible for rejoining the 5th shard to the source. The second was responsible for rejoining the 12th. So the 5th, the 12th, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 6th, and the 10th are all gone. And the 7th. What's up, Nat? You got a slug under your nose? I do. If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'm curious. I more just want to know where that's from. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Demer's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. This is like her dream come true, dude. Decided it right here and now. I know, I feel like someone's gonna be like, source? Made it up! No, I feel like Emmett definitely said something, like obviously showed us this stuff about, but I wasn't sure if they said exactly which shards were gone. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. See, I didn't remember him saying which shards were gone. It was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Y'shtola is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. I don't know why I read that like it was gonna be a story. How was the music show the other week? How was the music show? Music show. I am not sure, Nat. What music show? Which one? What do you... I've seen it. Yeah, I'm curious. Curious what you're talking about. The other week. Do you mean the Final Fantasy, the Distant Worlds concert that I went to? If that's what you're talking about, that was amazing. That was a while ago, though. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yawns away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzadal's III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. You went to see a show. I asked if it was theater or pantomime. You said music. Yeah, I think that was a while ago, though. So that's why I was confused. I think that was like a couple months ago, actually. I thought it was a concert. It was. If what you're talking about, it was a Final Fantasy concert. If that's what you're talking about. Archon Ishtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step and please note that the use of naked flames discouraged. Okay, no naked flames. How time flies, I know. So this is where Graha got caught, huh?
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Yeah! This is a great Goober library music. It's so good. But yeah, Distant Worlds is amazing. If there's ever one near anybody, you should go to it. If you're a Final Fantasy fan, it is unreal. Oh my god, I love this. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needn't remind me. She's like, but I need it. Can I try all of these? Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren. Eyes blazing, not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Huh. Well, this one's leather bound, so this is going to be a good one. Void born, not void sent. Following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by, oh, I think this is what we're looking for. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlian's Studium as both a token of our friendship and the expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume. Okay, but can I read the other ones or do they go away? Shit! Can I like abandon it? I want to know what the other book was. Let me know what the other book was! That's annoying. Fuck! Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open a book. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed into the contents. Nah, it's cool. I get it. Nahashan, the 9th Patriarch. Well done. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
I don't know why they remove the thing that you can click on. If you click on the right one first, it's like... No way.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
Yo. Love it. We've seen Atomos before.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate,
But I want a big one.
we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Yeah, the ones in the Crystal Tower.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
That doesn't sound like the best idea.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive.
Have they
It was
said?
No easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Have they said we're in the 7th Astral Era?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
I actually disagree. I think you should just read them all. We're gonna need that info at some point, so just do it. Better to ask forgiveness than permission. I can't wait to check out the unending codex thing that we got. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our house. Yes, we do. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nadana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. She really saved the world, you know? Please move along, damn it. Oh, there's a... I gots to get it. Yeah, Numenon. Thanks. Lost to the Great Flood. Wait. I don't know why I tried to mount up. Where am I going? Thavnir? The Great Work? We're just going right there, huh? And thus Google was born. Ishtola made Googles. So proud of her. I like that this definitely feels like setup for... I don't know. Where they're gonna... Ishtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it. Yeah. Yeah. To think the Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago, how many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? I plan on using it to go to the 13th, the Void. So there's a secret Void Gate, and it's sealed at the ruins at the bottom of the Bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. I don't know if we should have told her that was... Okay. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. And by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Sharlayan's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. Why water? For such a liquid, you need go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? Yup. That's dope. Oops, not you. No greater joy than having a new puzzle to ponder. All right, so that's over. Okay. That is super cool. If what they're doing is like really doing a callback to Final Fantasy IV, which is what it looks like. That's gonna be really cool to see. Excited to see what they end up doing then for like dungeons and trials and stuff. There's usually some trials and patch content. A trial. Astrally dense pocket. We got it. This is free. Oh, Stinian's here too. Varshan. The boy Madrad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Arkani Shtola requested that I join you, but of her plan she offered scant detail. Oh, you'll see, bud. Do you have that flask for me? Yep. This should suffice, thank you. I don't think it matters. Void Theory. Ishtola is eager to depart for the vaults. Look who I came across. Astinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsu's boat again? Not this time. Once Ishtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Sorry, Matsu. Don't need you anymore. Bye. Dogphilia. I saw on Twitter or something that people were saying that before Dawntrail comes out, before the early access, that you should do as many side quests, just fill up with the highest level you can, and then turn them all in on Viper or Pictomancer. I was like, that seems like it's not worth, but I guess if you're all caught up and you're chilling. And all this time I thought the tales of Alzadal's horde were no more than drunken sailors' fancies. Sweaty, unnecessary. Yeah, I feel like the amount of XP you get from side quests is very little. Just likely not needed with Vitra along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. Don't kill them this time. Keep your Wondrous Trails book on standby. That one makes sense. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Alzadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vaults. And I guess to get... like, you should also get scouting gear or whatever. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Who did? I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. It would seem a few stragglers remained. Oh. I see. Poor Vitra. He really should have spoken with Missildine before we left. I shudder to think what we've caused them in terms... Missildine just... Missildine himboed all over the place here, apparently. That's great.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
The bounty is considered, they consider the bounty like the whole sea, right? So when Emmett was talking about the ruins, he didn't specifically mean just this one. Or did he?
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence, but I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Me? I would just walk in. Might as well go myself, say nothing, and look meaningfully at Estidian. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
Perfect.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
We got your glam picked? Nice. Bounty's like, so maybe he was specifically talking about this.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Leviathan? Little Leviathan
From
primal?
ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Yep. That was great.
Water, water, froth and foam! Time to play!
They're so cute.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh my god, I love it.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
That's so forkin' cute. Y'shtola.
In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
Wouldn't the void scent be like itty bitty?
You had best be on your guard as well.
I can take them, dude. Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
All right. No?
Let us begin,
Okay.
shall we?
Nope.
Nixies, into the void.
Water, water, froth and foam! Into shallow realms we go!
That's so cute. Weren't they used in the... Maybe it was the dungeon? Maybe not the dungeon? Maybe it was something else? That's awesome. They were, right? Sisters saved me. I will never see Y'shtola the same way again. Froth and foam, indeed. We fought a big one. Yeah. I remember that. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal over the Crystal Tower and the final lash of Ajdaya's tail as she plunged into the void. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. Yeah. We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient. I want to run up into the void. Let me do it.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Well, that one's fine. That one, that's fine. It's a little sad.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Yo, I didn't know Tomas's butthole could talk. That's crazy.
They're coming through.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Why the ribbons? I mean, it's cool. I like it. But why?
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Decoration in each fashion. Yeah, that's it.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
True.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void.
Thank you for the recap. I actually needed that.
You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with
That's
the
how you
Warring
say
Cloud?
that?
He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness.
Ah, okay, so they would have
Elizabeth,
become...
as I recall, who rescued Una Kalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Yup. Ardbert's companion, the elven swordswoman. Oh, but if I hadn't done all the role quests, I wouldn't have known this?
The adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns.
That's cool.
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
I feel like we haven't heard about Noah in a long time. I guess that was just for the Crystal Tower stuff, right?
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Hell yeah. Fix that carpet. The green one? I know. Bothering me too.
But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Hmm? Oh, yes. That can be arranged.
Yeah, I've
I will
seen
speak to my
Rambros, but I think
officials
that's
upon
it.
our return.
See why Thavnair was the perfect place for this newfound adventure? Yeah,
We will
curious.
see you back in the city then.
How would they... Curious that they knew exact... Like, That was ominous. Like, it almost feels like Emmett led us here? But I wonder why we hung on to that, you know? Shame your bunny boy doesn't have a porn stash. I know, I wish. Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is the root of Vitra's hesitation. I think Vitra just doesn't want to know what became of his sister. Ishtola ponders the next stage of your preparations to enter the void. Once Nadana succeeds in replicating the Mach Atamos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more of my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks. Always saving the day. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Let us visit the operation in Rauger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Yeah! Time is it? 4 o'clock? Oh, they're just... Oh, I feel like that's rare for them to do. Just like bring us places. I guess we were in a not really accessible place. Been a while since I've been here too. Can you locate Sid for us? What brings you to the Ironworks? I'm looking for Sid. Master Sid? Certainly, I'll see if he has a moment free. Nice. They were like, chop, chop. Sup, Sid? Last quest. Okay, cool. I was actually just about to ask. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us? Hi, Bean. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm in the same boat. All right, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. Seems some manner of corrosion is set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. Oh, he didn't go to the moon yet. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. I love that Nero works for him now. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I also love that they have the Final Fantasy VII reference. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nadana is getting on with the Makatomos. Ah, that makes sense. And then you wait for 6.2 to continue the quest because you have to build shit. As per usual. I could see why that's a good time then to do the Alliance raids if we're waiting for them to do the thingamajig then. Yeah? Like a proper player. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemist has ever amazed me, though I've largely left him to their own devices since we opened the gate together. I hope Nadana has some good news. I actually had to wait for these to come out like a proper player. I just realized that, oh no, I'm gonna have to do that. Damn.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
Yeah, we're gonna build armor.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Nice.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
I think Vitra's going through some things here.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together.
It's been 5,000 years, by the way.
I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nice.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your...
I am kind of curious why Nabdeen doesn't have a
You listen to me, Varshan.
different accent. But
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
he kind of sounds like Graha a little bit.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
This is great.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again, too.
Nice job, Estinian. Nice job. To protect them well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well.
Yup.
Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan.
I mean, I can't imagine that Ajdaya has
My
been able to
people,
survive for
I have come
5,000
to a
years, but
decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
I feel like it would be more useful to us to have a dragon with us. Just saying. The XR talks about rejoinings and shows each in turn with animations for the associated element. He never says this is the first calamity which just joined. It does match up with what we do know. For example, several quests talk about the sixth calamity being a flood, which matches the cutscene. Can't find any. Gotcha. Well, so like, that's what I meant. So it's in a circle when he's talking about it, right? So I guess if you just assume that this is the source, this is the first, then you just go around, this is the 13th, then you know what the numbers would be. That would be a big gate to let a dragon through. Yeah, that's fine. That's what we're making a Tomos for. Thank you for checking those, Psionic. But yeah, that makes sense. Fifth shard, this is the first calamity which rejoined the fifth shard with wind. Right. So we have enough information right now to be able to say these are the shards that we could realistically go to in the future of Final Fantasy XIV, right? That reminds me, I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Wait, what was the first part she said? We'll have the Atomos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we need to give it our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Pa! Yeah, what's the other thing you're working on then? I will find Ajdaya. I can't imagine that she's alive. Someone need to give that boy a good talking to. True. Maybe the dragon will pass. True. Well, like, how do we get a dragon out? We gotta get a dragon out if we find her. So, like, therefore, the gate should be large enough where a dragon can get out, and therefore it can get in. You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. Dude, he loves Alphino so much. He really does. Assuming they're right. 13th in the cutscene. Yep. You surprise me, Estinine. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach his conclusion. It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. Sure, bud. Sure. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatosk's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there's a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. Any other former scions we should call on? I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We just bothered them to go treasure hunting. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. To be more inconvenient, had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Magaduta. Okay, I wasn't sure if they changed. That's interesting. Yeah, so we should be able to, like... Sounds like the fourth hasn't been... anything. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many scions. At least here in Radzat Han, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local explorations. I was put up in a guest room in the palace while I waited my audience with Vitra. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. Cool. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guest? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Magaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Asdaya. Providing... Whoop! Oh my god, I thought an Ascian was coming. I was so confused for a sec. Whoa, she's raiding us! What's up, beautiful? What's up, Woach? Thanks for the raid. What were you doing? Hello, friendos. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV. And if you are maybe enjoying Final Fantasy XIV yourself or playing through, we are fairly far into the MSQ here, doing 6.1 stuff. So heads up for spoilers if you're planning on playing 14 or you play 14 or anything like that. So just watch out. Watch out. Sorciel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. Wow, time walking and a key. Nice. I need to do that myself. I have not been able to play this season at all. I actually haven't even been able to play the new alpha build. Haven't been able to check out the new alpha build at all yet. Well, thanks, Woach. I appreciate you. Hello, Raiders. My name's Corey, MissildineOnline. I love Woach. I am part of the Dungeon Dojo stream team. Do stuff with them. Thank you, Avidu. Yeah, I like it. I can't. My fiance really likes it too, so I have to keep it around. The mustache has to stick around. Hi, Darcy, you're here? Speaking of, I need to talk to her once we're done with this quest. But yeah, heads up, there's spoilers. We're doing 6.1 stuff, which is the patch the patch content for the most recent expansion that is directly before this next expansion comes out. Sorry, Darcy's right here. What are you doing? Oh yeah. No, I'm talking. That's really rude. Before Dawntrail comes out in like what, June? Late June? Thanks for the raid. So we're about to finish this quest line, I think. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Asdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Oh, maybe time flows differently in the 13th now? Maybe that's... Maybe. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nadana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. Why do I think time flows differently? Because of the way ether works. So in the first, time flows differently because of the stagnation or whatever of light. So I'm thinking that the 13th, which has been completely changed, time might flow chaotically there. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Ah, talking to the Asm of me. That's cute. That's real cute. But yeah, that was the... I don't know which one sells for more. But I think the way... They said something about how the first... Oh, meanwhile, in the 13th. I love this. Like the music that they use, the sound. Is that Xenos's?
To this world, bereft of saviors.
Oh, that's cool. I think that's Xenos's voice, the one that he made the deal with so that he could be a Reaper, right? Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Newfound adventure. Oh, and then I get that title. That's what you're such a spoiler, Tomas. You spoil everything. Why do you do that? You ruined that whole moment, that whole reveal of the title, dude. So that's 6.1 done? That was dope. Yeah, bunny boy. Just curious. In search of Azjaya. Woo! All right, so that concludes 6.1. 6.1 done. What was the... You got up to P. Nice, how was it? Swan, hello! That's hot. That's hot. All right, let's see. Like, I know that's to start 6.2. But we do have the... so tomorrow is 6.2 or Alliance Raid. Right, that's my... let me check in with Deidre real quick to see what she wants to do. What time is it now? 4:30? Do you still have time to go see the movie? Potentially. I want to see what she wants to do, and then maybe we start. Depending. Let me give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. All right, chat. I need your opinion. Do we? What do we do? 14 of 17 yokai weapons down. Dang! I do need to do that. I'm not planning on streaming that though, because it's just fates that I need to do. Vibes to the music. It's so good. Yeah, so turn the computer off. Take your lady out. So that's what I'm thinking. This feels like a good stopping point for the day, regardless, right? We finished 6.1. I think 6.2 is bigger than 6.1, right? But it also kind of feels like maybe this is a good time to do the Alliance raid. What do I want to do? All of the above. That's the problem. First week of the Alliance raid doesn't take too long. Yeah, I'm wondering, but like, will I have access? Could we do all of the wings of the Alliance raid if we wanted to? It's a good stop. Yeah, I think it's a good stopping stop. A good stopping stop. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, we've been streaming 6 hours already. So I think tomorrow let's plan on doing for those that want to hang out, 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll start the Alliance raids tomorrow and see if we feel like just continuing with that or switching to the story. You know? But yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Deidre. And we might go see the Mummy. We could, if we leave like now, we could make it and go see it. 6.2 you'll be ready for. Alliance raid, you don't like the Alliance raid? That's so weird. I feel like everybody loves the Alliance raid. Hope you get to see the movie. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern, we'll be back, same place, same channel, same time, and we'll start with the Alliance raid, and then yeah, thank you, Avidu. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. Wochi, thank you for the raid. Those of you that came on that raid, thank you very much. Sorry that I'm ending so shortly after you just got here, but we're gonna go see the Mummy. The Mummy starring Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. It's its 25th anniversary, and Deidre's never seen it. My fiance, she's never seen it. Isn't that wild? Great movie. So yeah, we're gonna go do that. Diet Dr. Pepper. Exactly. All right, so I'll see you all tomorrow. We're gonna throw a raid out for somebody. I'll see who's live. Tomorrow. We'll see what we feel like tomorrow, if we want to keep doing the Alliance raid series or 10.2. Who's live? I actually don't see any of my friends currently live. Well, that's weird. Bochi, can you go live again so I can raid you? It is a slow day for streams. I don't see anybody I watch live right now. Raid a 14 person? I don't know any 14 people. If you start Alliance, you'll not be able to stop. Well, that's a good problem to have. Yeah, I don't know any. I guess I can just, let's see. I typically don't raid people I don't know, but start to know them, damn. Yeah, but what if they end up, what if, you know? Dang, there's a lot of VTubers. Make new friends. No, I'm afraid of people. Might work well for YouTube if you do. Don't pick a VTuber though. There is so many, like, either it's like VTubers or people with hundreds of viewers. Gosh dang. You're gonna miss the movie. I know. I have no idea. I can't find anybody. This is crazy. This is crazy. What a weird directory, man. Just end. We raid another time. Mr. Happy, go. Isn't Mr. Happy a big channel? I don't raid into huge things. Yeah. Normally watched on stream the weekend. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody. Tactics is live. We can raid Tactics. Tactics is a cool guy. If you're into WoW, Tactics makes a lot of really good like PvE content. Yeah. Thank you, Woch. That's a good call. We'll raid into that. So it's not Final Fantasy XIV, but it's WoW. It's an MMO. Stream that too sometimes. So yeah, thank you. We'll raid Tactics. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I love you. Appreciate you. Tomorrow we'll be live with more Final Fantasy XIV. Do it every Saturday and Sunday. Currently, might do it a little bit more as we start a potentially a Good Morning Eorzea, Good Morning Azeroth thing going on. So I appreciate you. I love you. And I will see you all very soon. Never give up, never surrender. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. Okay, bye. Of course, this is only for the Twitch side. So YouTube, I love you, but I can't raid. I love you. Thank you. Whoever DM'd me a game. Thank you. Love you. All right, bye.